see him actually ranked top 5,000. That's 4,000. Um, it's really, really hard to get into the top 100. Um, but hey, we'll keep trying, man. Our points against was a little lower. It's gone up a little. We had a losing streak. We added a whole bunch of new plays in and new concepts of plays, which are like blitz beaters and stuff. And so the offensive has picked up a little bit. Um, and the Steelers just lost to the Jets yesterday, uh, um, 10-0. And one thing Marquise Jones-Drew was saying that he doesn't think the Steelers got any better. And I think they have. They added Jamal Dean, they added Michael Pittman, um, right? They added Michael Pittman, they added Jamal Dean. Um, looking at the Steelers' new players, um, they added Rico Dowdle. Um, but, hey, little me. Hello, little me, beautiful. But one area that the Steelers, hey, we're talking about the Steelers in football. It might not be your cup of tea, but you can say hi and bring up any topic you want. Um, I do think the Steelers got better. They added Pittman and they added Jamal Dean. They added Brisker. They got Bernard. But I mean, their left tackle's young and in development. Troy Fautanu was a turnstile. If you look at I'm not panicking after one game, but if you go back to the Texans playoff game, and even probably slightly before that, as the Steelers started to falter, a lot of it was, you know, hike, sack, hike, sack, hike, sack. And the Jets game reminded me a little too much of Matt Canada and Arthur Smith and having a terrible offensive line. I'm not saying that Will Howard is never going to get better or Fontenot's never going to get better, but for right now, he's a bit of a turnstile. And Cook was awful in the game. He's a turnstile. Hike, sack, hike, sack. Different quarterbacks, same results. And so, I mean, look at this position here. This is your Steelers starting lineup: 69, 67, 65. They lost Isaac Siamalu last year, and who'd they replace him with? Marquise Jones-Drew, the running back, he was on NBC Live talking about he thinks the Steelers got worse. He said, "Tell me what they've improved." And I said, and then they said, Pittman, Bernard, Jamal Dean, Brisker. But Marquise Jones is a running back, right? As a running back, he's looking at the offensive line, and he's going, well, the offensive line, yeah, they move this guy over, they move this guy over. He's the only really great player. These guys are like hopefully becoming good. They're not good yet. And they're maybe in their fourth and fifth year, they'll be super duper dominant, and the Steelers will be, best offensive line in the league. For right now, they're getting blown up, and they might not develop. I mean, you hope they develop, and I think they'll develop. I don't see why they wouldn't. But for now, they're a turnstile. And I thought Hoffman was a lot better than he apparently is rated here in Madden. And these guys are getting destroyed yesterday by the Jets, and the Jets aren't that great, guys. Then the Jets, you could say the Jets' first team offense is good, but you want to say the Jets, they don't have any depth, that's for certain. And they're blowing up all the way into the fourth quarter, blowing up the Steelers line. Um, this guy's been injured. He hasn't played, so they've been rolling with Cook up here. Like it's been like this. So you're looking at a right side of the line that's got, an 85, a 67, and a 63. This is your Steelers offensive line in 2026, guys. This is your Steelers offensive line in 2026 right now. He's coming off an injury. He's not even playing right now. Right now, it's Dylan Cook, who's been terrible, absolutely awful, getting destroyed. Last week, he got destroyed by the Packers. The Texans blew him up a year ago, and yesterday, the Jets blew him up. Okay, I'm not hoping for him to not succeed. I want him to be good. He was good for a couple games last year, but the past 3 games, he's been getting destroyed. So what happens is they do the tape on a guy, and they figure out, oh, well, this is how you beat this guy. And now everyone's doing it, right? And so this is, they didn't re-sign Isaac Seumalo, and they thought, this is the guy who's going to replace Isaac Seumalo, the 10-year veteran who's been to like 8 Pro Bowls, won a fucking Super Bowl with the Eagles, and this is your replacement. A 7th-round pick, journeyman, who's good backup. He's been good depth. He could play anywhere on the line. He could play tight end. But now he's your starting guard. He's been third string for 3 years. Now he's your starter. And it's not because he's ascended. It's because they don't have anyone else. I tried to stick Dunker in, and there's kind of some hidden stats that say he's terrible. So I was like, well, wait a minute. Maybe I'm losing all these games because people are blitzing me, and it really has nothing to do with all the shit that I need to study and this and that, dude. Look what I'm playing with here, guys. This is literally what we're dealing with here on the Steelers right now, dude. I had Dunker in here, and it got worse. Hoffman's the best they have, dude. And if you want to talk about the real Steelers, Hannah is hurt, and Dylan Cook is starting right now. So the real Steelers offensive line is literally this. 67, according to Madden, and according to Marquise Jones-Drew, the NFL analyst, who everyone got mad at for saying so. He said, I don't think the Steelers got better. In fact, they may have gotten worse, he said, and everyone was puzzled. Huh? And then I started playing this game, and then I watched the Jets game. I'm like, oh, well, I see what they're talking about now. Because all I wanted to see was this, That's all I wanted to see was Michael Pittman, and all I wanted to see, and I'm telling you guys, man, I don't have a big followers, but I'm often right, dude. I should have more followers, how often I'm right about this shit. All I wanted to see is, oh, we got Jamal Dean. Oh, we got Brisker, some depth here if Elliott goes hurt. Oh, we got Brisker. We got Jamal Dean. We got fucking Bernard. We got Pittman. Yeah, well, you also got fucking a left right guard who's ranked 67 overall, and a right tackle who's ranked 63 overall. So guess what you're going to have? You're going to have angry Aaron Rodgers. You're going to have an Aaron Rodgers who's yelling and screaming and getting hit and only having 1 second to pass. And now you're saying, hey, I can see why they were throwing screen passes. I can see why they had to throw screen passes. This offensive line is abysmal. And they're entrusting it to get better. Now, I don't think I'm not panicking based off of one game. I'm going back to last year when the Texans blew them up. Y'all could say, oh, listen to this guy. He's panicking after one game. No, dude, this is going back to the Texans game with the offensive line getting blown up, dude. And this is talking about, how playing in Madden is very difficult when they're doing the mid blitz constantly. And this is your fucking line, dude. They're doing the mid blitz constantly, and this is your fucking right guard, dude. He's just like getting destroyed instantly. Hoffman's a little bit better, but not by leaps and bounds. You can see it's only 2 point difference, man. And Spencer's 7 points stronger, but Hoffman's 10 points better at run blocking. So, I mean, if you have two guys, then you have none. I don't know why they don't go sign James Daniels. James Daniels is a free agent right now. James Daniels is an 8-year veteran. He's still young. He's played in 3 Pro Bowls. He's familiar with Pittsburgh. I think you could go sign James Daniels right now and cut this guy Driscoll. This guy's dead weight on the team. Sorry. But, as far, I'm sure he's a swell fella and everything, but, these guys, Bell, Crippen, get rid of those 3 guys and sign James Daniels, who can step right in at right guard and be like a fucking 80, or like a 77 rank. So they and who else is available is a guy named I think Kevin Beckton is available. Will Witherspoon is available, free agent. There's like 4 free agents right now that they could sign for $3 to $4 million, or what they have in the cap, that are better than these guys right now. I would go out and sign James Daniels. He was a Pro Bowler. In fact, he was our best lineman while he was here for a while, to anchor this young line down, because otherwise you're going in there rookie, second year, and that's all going to equal an angry Aaron Rodgers yelling and screaming and picking himself off the fucking carpet. I hope I'm wrong. Now, the one saving grace is that Mike McCarthy's an offensive guru, and James Camp.And, the offensive line coach, they're really hoping they could become like New England, who went to the Super Bowl with their young offensive line, that they could really develop this offensive line really quickly like New England. Well, that's that's a lot to bet on. So you're betting that you're going to develop this young offensive line during the course of the season, and you're signing Rodgers and Pittman, and is this a win now? So what kind of win? This is supposed to be a win now season. What kind of a win now season is this when you have this is your starting right guard? Your starting right tackle right now is Dylan Cook. This is your win now season for Pittsburgh. And they've got James Daniels, Will Witherspoon, Kevin Beckton, all on the free agent list right now. All would be like an overall 80 on the team, according to Madden. And, if you want to put them, put them in a range between 75 and 80. In any case, better than all these 3 guys. And I'm not pushing the panic button. I'm saying you're trusting all these young players with your offensive line, man. So that's why I'm needing to pass so quick on Pittsburgh, and I'm getting sporadic pass protection, and I'm needing to max protect and learn how to pass like in 1 second, and I say I want to stay in the pocket 4 seconds, but how can you stay in the pocket for 4 seconds when they're doing the mid blitz and you've got fucking Like I thought Hoffman was a little bit better than he is, but and I'm not. And they got destroyed yesterday. But if you go back to Green Bay game, Mason Rudolph got sacked on the first two plays of the game. Go back to the Texans game. Rodgers got sacked on the first two plays of the game. Go to the fucking Jets game. Howard is sacked on the first fucking 10 plays of the game. Go back to the Baltimore game. Let your sack on the opening plays of the game. So, like, yeah, they beat Baltimore, but I'm just saying, dude, it's not like a one game problem. It's like, oh, this is the same, your ugly girlfriend rearing its ugly head, or your alcoholic spouse relapsed and they're drunk, and you're going, oh, here it is again. Not fucking. This is just a one-off. We've been dealing with this shit for 7 fucking years, dude, in Pittsburgh. The next Will Howard, and that's the other funny thing. The next Will Howard, for fucking nothing against this guy personally, but for the last fucking 2 years, all I've heard is Will Howard, next Tom Brady. Will Howard, next Tom Brady. If you live in Pittsburgh, it's all I've heard. Gruden, John Gruden, interviewed Howard, next Tom Brady. John Gruden, interviewed Howard, next Tom Brady. 6th round. Dude, the guy stinks. Okay? Even when he found time to throw, he made one or two good throws. So did Bubby Brister, so does Mason Rudolph. Hey, no, he did. He threw out a good couple good throws, but his arm looked a little weak to me. And it was what I saw out there was, and what I'm reading in the stat sheet, punt, 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 interception, interception. Okay? Will Howard, Tom Brady, punt, 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 interception, interception. Granted, the offensive line is bad, but he's probably heading to the practice squad. Alar did a little bit better. The offensive line is still horrible. Alar looked a little more composed, he got a stronger arm. There was one pass where he was running. It was incomplete, but he threw the ball 17 yards, and it just looked like a 5-yard pass to him. And even though it was incomplete, I said, holy cow. Like, did you see that? He scrambled, and it was a 3rd and 17, and he threw for it and didn't get it. But like I was like, holy crap! He made that 20-yard pass look like anyone else throwing a 5-yard pass. I didn't realize he had that much strength in his arm. So he has more potential. I mean, for purposes of the video game, he's my number 2. In real life, you're going to need the 8-year veteran. If Rodgers gets hurt, Mason Rudolph is the only chance this team has of winning. For the sakes of the video game and the fact that he's actually 3 points better in the game, I'm going to start Alar ahead of Rodgers if Rodgers were to get hurt in the video game. But Rudolph is the only chance. Alar's like a deer in the headlights. Howard's like a deer. Howard's like a little more comfortable out there, but just his arm isn't that strong looking. Sometimes he can make a super accurate throw, like within like 30 yards. It's like, wow, that was super accurate. Alar's throwing at 60 yards accurate. There's a difference. You could see, like, when he threw like I said, that 17-yard pass had so much zip on it. I'm like, oh, okay. And Howard looked a bit like, to me, like a Bubby Brister, Tom Zach. Alar looks like more potentially. I'm not saying he's good or great or anything, but I think there's more upside here. I would send Howard. You could keep all 4, but you're just being nice. And this isn't a nice business. If you just keep Howard on the team, you're just being nice. You know, And you could put him on the developmental squad and he's still going to fucking Mr. Freeze's to get ice cream with Aaron. You know what I mean? So you put him on the practice squad. He's still around the team. You're not cutting him. You're not going to trade him. No one. People saying trade. He sat on the draft board for till round 6. Nobody wanted him. The same thing with Rudolph. He was a free agent for 3 weeks. The only person to call him was Mike Tomlin. Because Tomlin's like a loyal guy. People want to criticize Tomlin, but Tomlin's a very loyal to guys. So he called Rudolph when Rudolph was a free agent. No other team. You're going to trade Rudolph? You could sit him on the free agent list for weeks and no one will sign him. These people are delusional talking about trade Rudolph, trade Howard. He sat on the draft list for no one was planning to pick him up if the Steelers didn't. He might have got picked up, he might have, but it's not like people are calling, hey, we really want the third string backup on our team that might develop. Might not, but he might. He's a smart guy. He is a smart player, and he might develop, and I hope he does develop. And I'm rooting for him to develop. But because of the way the roster is, you got to send him to the practice squad because of the way the 53-man roster is, and he's more potential he has slightly more potential, slightly stronger arm, man. It's that simple. And heck, he's 1 inch taller. I mean, it's like, it's how brutal the business is, man. I have nothing. I have no personal stake in the game, but just speaking, anyway, Alar has more potential. This is how it should be, and then that will allow you to keep Nichols on the team. Cut Homer. You keep Eli as a special teams ace. He could develop into a good gadget guy, but for now, Nichols, he could go practice squad, or you can actually, I don't know if you could, I try to squeeze him on the team. He's actually between him and Nowakowski, actually. And Dwayne I leave him here, Darnell, so I can stick him in where I want him. But Nichols, I think, deserves a spot on the team. He's been their best player for 2 years in a row. This is a real weakness on the team. And I'm really wishing the Steelers would go out and sign somebody like James Daniels. What do you guys think? They should just roll with these guys, or do you agree they should maybe try to sign a free agent? Big Sawyer. And these are your defensive tackles. Hey, Mackie. We're streaming on YouTube. We're streaming Steelers stream on YouTube, talking about the Jets game last night and the new Madden. I'm actually ranked top 4,000 in the new Madden game, which is pretty hard to do. That has a lot to do with games played, but hey, I'm also 2 games above 500. But we're going through the Steelers roster and talking about the Jets game from last night. This is the actual Steelers roster. This is the real how it really is. Oh, actually, Rubio would be here. And this is how it really is. These are your tackles. Think about your offensive tackles. Then these guys would be your defensive tackles. You got your fearmonger, Harmon and Benton, and your nose tackles are going to be Yaya and Day. Yaya's really the starter, but for the sake of the game, I have Day in there. But I put Black in on my special packages. And so we have looks solid. And it's also important to know that like Queen is your Mike linebacker. So when you're doing your custom settings, you know who's in which position. So you need to know that Highsmith is right and Watt is left. So when you're doing your custom setups, you set it correctly. Same thing with the wide receivers. So like by that token, if say I want to do the opposite side, it goes Metcalf, Pitt, Bernard, Metcalf, Pittman, Bernard. So say I want to set my well, I wanted to show you, before I do this, I wanted to show you guys how I'm putting Ramsey here. And then we're going to set our custom plays, and then we'll play a game. You can see how I have Ramsey here in the slot corner, and then he comes in on the special packages, and then they swap in Brisker. Brisker will play because Brisker's the second safety. So then uh, when Ramsey moves to slot, Brisker steps in, and then that keeps that 90 on the field, and then Brisker's an 80, so it gives me the best overall when I do that. Similarly, I realized you might as well do that at linebacker too. It's a little tricky, but you stick Ramsey in the slot linebacker position, and then it sticks because I like Brisker. And so Brisker plays a lot. Every time Ramsey comes down, it puts Brisker up. So I really like that setup. And it's because I have a little bit of depth here. Um, so I'm really like exploiting the depth on the team. I promoted Jenkins because he's been playing really well. But no, we want like I said, well, so it'll move Brisker in. But Jenkins is right there, man. He's doing good. And well, in real life, it's probably Jenkins like starting, and Ramsey's similarly. He's the number one slot corner with Brisker. So, but in real life, I think it's going to be like this, but we'll see. And then in real life, it'll be like this with Ramsey up here, but we'll see. And another thing is I put my running back or my wide receiver in at on the gadget. So I just when I run the gadget play, there's a wide receiver in, and then you get an extra wide receiver on the field. I really do pay attention to the overall. You can't ignore the overalls, so um, that'll make Bernard and it'll swap Wilson around. So let's go ahead and build the custom offensive play, and then we'll play a game. All right, let's set that. So wide receiver one is we don't want to change. Leave him alone in the slot. Metcalf. Two is Pittman on the left. We want him on a comeback, right? Because if he's on the left this time, it's Pittman on the comeback. And wide receiver three would be Bernard on the drag. Then we would want, there is no four, but we'll just say streak because assume it's, we want Fryermuth on a streak. This is that play. And then the halfback is also on a streak on that play. So that should set it up correctly. So it's like F5 left. That's what we'll call it. Because the other one's F5 wide, we'll say F5 left wide. Left wide. Yeah, it's kind of exciting. I'm top 4,000 in Madden, so we're going to keep it going. Similarly, let's should I make another one? I have all these routes. I don't really use everything. But let's go back through it. Say I want to make a new one. Let's say max protect, untarget user, um, blocking style. I don't know how that'll affect things, so leave it alone. Um, Streak. So we want to recreate it at any time in any place, right? So let's say come back, streak, tight end streak, halfback streak, right? So we're like recreating that thing, but out of any play now. See what I mean? That route, the same route combination, but out of any play. Streak. No, come back, streak, right? Come back, drag, streak. Yeah. One, no. But we don't know. So they're typically, how is it typical? Let me think this through. It's typical one, two, three. So you want come back. Yeah, like this. Yeah. One's a comeback, one's a drag, and everything else streak. And if there's more than one halfback, I want them to do a Texas. If there's a halfback on the play. Um, and this will be like we'll call this anywhere F5. I don't know, it just happened to be my name and it stuck F5. I don't know, 5 wide, anywhere F5. We'll just test that out. I don't know. I don't, these all might go, but let's see how it helps. So these are like instant formations that, so I don't have to like set everything during the game. Well, that's a lot of talking, and now we'll get to playing. All right, we're going to get playing in just a minute. If you're first time viewing, you're wondering what this is. It's the stock Mike McCarthy with some added plays. Same with the defense. It's the stock Mike McCarthy with added plays. I make sure the 3-4 odd is in there, and this just gives me a lot more custom. Uh, I could just customize what I'm doing a lot better this way. Customize my play on the field this way a lot better.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Acrisure Stadium on the north shore of the Steel City, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Chris Boswell, the kickoff for Pittsburgh.
The kicker, Chris Boswell, has it ready to go, and we are underway from Pittsburgh. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
You guys might get to know I don't like to talk until I mute the opponent. So now that I've muted the opponent, I can talk. I can tell you guys what I'm thinking without him reading the plays. So he's got Mendoza. For a while, I had to fix the offensive line every time I came in here, but now it's set. So let's go. I do rotate in players and play situational simulation football. So we rotate in Holcomb on first downs, and like in real life, we have Black and Benton playing in, rotating in with these guys quite a bit. We also will rotate in, here's Black and Roberts, and then we also, gotta hurry, rotate in Brisker here on a play. And what we put in is Highsmith spy and press coverage, man-on-man press coverage. So they react, and out of cover 4, the safeties react very quickly to the runners up the middle. Cover 2 to cover outside, cover 4 inside. Cover 3 and 6 kind of random myself, but 4 to stop the inside. We're going to run cover 4 again. This time we're going to leave in Peyton Wilson on this play.
They'll come up on a 2nd and 7 from the 27. Throw right side looked in here by Besh. And they work this well upfield across.
He had a pretty good play there, man.
A gain there of 21 yards. If you're these receivers,
Let's unleash the beast. We're going to blitz Holcomb on this play.
He's going to throw it quick.
And this is why you spend time with your guy either in the off-season, during the week, the whole bundle. Because sometimes just telepathy. You both see the same thing, and he knows get the ball to him right away.
And he'll get this one across midfield. And
For 3.
It was
Like
Jamel
that.
Dean who came up to make the tackle.
That play is susceptible to run outside. Leave in Holcomb another play here.
A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
From just across the midfield stripe.
Here we're going to use stock but spy Watt on Mendoza.
Back to throw. Mendoza. And he'll get it down to the 47.
Here, meager 2 yards. Here we're going to jump into a different defense. We're going to jump into cover 2 match. And I canceled the blitz that you see on the screen, and I turn him into a curl flat, basically. See, a curl flat instead.
To throw is Mendoza from the gun on 3rd down. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
He's probably going to go for it here. These guys never... I haven't been blitzing, so he probably won't be ready for it.
Bring a little extra pressure towards the quarterback. They've got to protect, and the ball has to come out fast as well. That one was knocked away.
And here's Mendoza throwing on 4th down. 8 yards.
He was ready for it. He moved the ball quick.
Have a 1st down. Both sides were holding their breath there on that 4th down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the 1st down markers were. You know the defense is trying to guard those sticks and trying to keep people in front.
Getting a little repetitive here, but it worked. Good job. All right, jump into Peyton Wilson here.
What he did there because he took his practice work and converted it to game action because he used his hands.
Cover 2, cover 2.
Worked laterally and stayed to the outside.
We got time.
Runner for a loss.
Cover 2, there it is. I wanted a cover 2 man, though. Oh, well.
And with the play clock reading 4, we're going to get a timeout. They'll have
Cover
2
2 men. Do I have a
step aside here in this first quarter.
concept? Cover 2 men. Interesting. So you could go to cover 2 men, and there's all kinds of formations here. Interesting. 4-2-5, nickel, 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 dime, dime 3-2. So you see what I did? I put a spy on. I personally covered the running back and changed queen to cover the middle third. I like this. You could do all the cover 2 men here. I like it out of the shit.
And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. Looking to throw. Mendoza. That's caught. It's a rookie from Oregon. And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 22-yard line. Give the rookie another one on this.
Here it is. That's what I was looking for out of the 3-2 or 2-3. What? They don't have any 3-4s though.
Nice plays to begin this contest.
He certainly has. If he finishes off this drive with a touchdown pass, I vote we don't call him rookie anymore. We'll move him right to veteran and continue from there.
In motion left, that's Thornton. They'll get it forward to him on the touch pass. Stopped on the play by Jaquan Brisker.
Double man, yeah. So this is really helpful actually, because if you're looking like, I couldn't find where my double man is, and say that they keep throwing to the same guy over and over and over again, then jump over to your double man, and it'll show you double wide receiver 1 right there, double tight end, double wide receiver 2, double slot, double 1. Here, let's do this one. Double 1, nickel, nickel.
Now a run up the middle with Washington. And he'll get this pretty close to a 1st down as he's tackled at the Steelers' 13-yard line.
Well, there's a situation where I'm just calling plays to call them instead of situational, so we're going to go back to situational. Let's throw in Roberts here.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. They'll go with a touch pass here, trying to pick it up.
You know what? I saw the Wildcat, and I know how to stop it. You have to blitz the corners on that, man. I was too slow at it, dude. But I know how to stop the Wildcat, so I'm not really concerned about his offense. All I need to do is get like 1 pick somewhere, 1 turnover at some point, and I have a feeling he's going to throw a pick somewhere. Watch. I mean, the detriment of him doing that is now he won't see the ball until the 4th quarter. If I do the same thing, right, it'll be 14-0 before he sees the ball in almost the 4th quarter. Because now I'll just kill the clock, right?
Field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. They run here with Rico Dowdle. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
They work now on 2nd and 9. Throwing now is Rodgers. And his throw here is incomplete.
That's a nice job there because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties. And he's able to knock that one away.
After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Here's Rodgers to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this
game. No time, dude. I tried.
Just about every throw.
I'd max protected, but still no time.
And now it brings up 4th down.
On is the punter, Johnston, now as he sends this one away. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Raiders will take over now 1st and 10.
At their own 20-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they'll be looking to make this a 2-score advantage. Had the touchdown on their first drive, Charles. Hey, they can get up 2 scores here on the road. That's a heck of a start.
And not only have they thought about it, I wonder if they visualized it. I remember playing and they used to turn the lights out in our meeting room and run through a situation like this and say, just think about what it would be like to be up on the road and take the crowd out of it. Maybe they did some of that.
They'll go again with Genty. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play as we have reached the 2-minute warning.
Brings up 3rd down.
The backfield empties out. It's 3rd and 7. Operating from the gun. Mendoza looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Benson. And he is going to have the Raiders 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's a big conversion there on 3rd down because they did not want to give the ball up here late in the half. They'd love to take the clock all the way down and score. This will definitely help the cause.
Eluding the pressure right. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a 1st down.
As we both know, there's a lot that went into why they made him their 1st-round pick this year. Part of it was what they saw in college, his playmaking ability when things break down. As soon as he saw he wasn't getting a lane to throw, he pivoted and found an alternate way to the marker.
On 1st, here's Washington. And he'll bring this one inside the 35. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
I know the toss play begins with the guy taking the snap and turn around and tossing it to the runner. But where the real intrigue is, can they seal the edge? Whether it's an offensive tackle or a tight end in the direction they want to run the football. If they do that, that's the result that you get, that type of a gain. If they don't, oftentimes it's not a very successful play.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. This is Benson. And that is going to work out just fine. The defense caught leaning the other way. The reverse works for good yardage and a 1st down. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the 1st half. On 1st down, it's Genty. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Now the Steelers use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. second and goal from inside the 5. Now they empty the backfield and motion the man left. They'll get this out to Genty. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown.
Las Vegas.
Ashton Genty with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Raiders will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Gay is on for the point after. And it's good to make it 14-0.
Makes the score Raiders 14, Steelers nothing. That's Gay to kick off for Las Vegas.
Following the touchdown, here's Gay to kick it away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And a less than desirable
I don't know if I touched the line or not, man.
At the 15-yard line.
At their own 15-yard line.
See if this works.
Offense at the line to start their next drive. Well, not much time remains here in this first
left,
half.
right?
Let's see if they can get something out of this drive, at least a field goal. They could certainly use it down by 2 scores. Now Rodgers. That went down the field for Freiermuth. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in.
Trying to get something positive to happen here before the break, and they sure need it.
Well, I got it right. It's
but
correct.
It winds up incomplete.
From the gun, it's Rodgers. That's complete. Bernard. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line.
15 yards. That's good for us Steelers. First down. First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Now it's Rodgers. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And the defense has it covered. It's intercepted. Jeremy Chin picks it off. And a potential turning point as he'll get the football in very good field.
I didn't highball it or lob it. Look. It was a bit of a lob. It's just a far pass. No, that needed to be a high ball or a lob, dude. It was like a bullet. It was just a long bullet, man. So that's why that was intercepted. It needed to be a high ball or a lob. Probably a high ball might have been a catch.
Mendoza now throwing to start the drive. Pass complete right side to Bowers.
I mean, it doesn't do you any good just to cry and say, oh, that. I mean, I used to do that for a long time and just say, and sometimes you're correct, it is bullshit, but like, just to cry and say, oh, that's bullshit, man, this game sucks, it doesn't do you any good. Like, why was that an interception? You know, well, I didn't highball it, and I didn't lob it. Coverage was pretty good. He had him beat, but not by much. I really wanted to score there, but at least I kept him from scoring anymore. Going to have to get some defense here in the second half going.
Trying to gauge the sun, and he muffs it.
Well, that's a live ball if you don't pick it up.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Here's Rodgers. And that is incomplete.
Again, you got to highball it when they're that close. It still might not have been a catch, though.
We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation.
So that means they have to win the 50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start coming down with them.
And this time, contact and another incomplete pass. Now Rodgers. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down.
Just what they need, a lecture from me, but subpar offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing the trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. To throw, it's Rodgers. Left sideline, a dime, and it looks like he's got it. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
To throw is Rodgers. And this is going to be intercepted.
I did lob it that time, dude. I thought I did.
And the Raiders are going to have it here at their own 15.
And that has to be a little bit discouraging because after all their halftime talk, adjustments, and points of emphasis, their first drive ends with an interception. It's absolutely aggravating if you're a head coach because you spent all that time, gone through every situation possible, and it still ends in a turnover.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. T.J. Watt, always a disruptor, there to blow that play up.
And that's what this defense is going to need to do more in the second half. Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. Back to throw. Mendoza. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
And the throw there going to be incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, Parker. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Looks like the offense is going to take another shot here. They're going on 4th and 13. They're going to try and throw. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. A surprising move to go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Rodgers going to throw. The toss here completed to Pittman. And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And that'll bring up a 2nd down in just a couple. Rodgers now to throw. Escaping the pressure right. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Jalen Warren from 4 yards out. And the Steelers have got it back to within a score. Chris Boswell now for the extra point.
It's the second time I scrambled right and found someone running with me.
Caldwell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And their lead cut in half by that touchdown a moment ago. They are up 7 as they begin this drive 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Mendoza. Open man is Jalen Naylor. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down.
That's a good start to the ball game. Maybe a little bit of a tone setter offensively. They come out throwing right away, and it's an early completion and a quick 1st down.
Now a handoff to Genty. And this defense able to plug him up there as he'll get a yard to the 35. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Second and 9 now. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
That incompletion certainly makes this upcoming 3rd down a little bit more crucial. They need to find the right play to convert here and maybe start to tamp down a little bit of momentum. The other side is starting to gain.
Now the terrible towels in full force now as the Steelers get set to defend this 3rd and long. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. That's into the hands of his tight end, Bowers. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender. But a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a 4th down.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Looking to throw. Mendoza. And oh, he sheds a tackle. Now he's got some space.
That hurts. I didn't wrap him up there, man. Are you fucking shitting me, dude?
First down on a pickup of 11.
My fucking God.
Big gamble for them right there. They went for it on 4th down. Showed a little chutzpah because they did it with the lead here in the 4th quarter. And this defense.
Are you fucking shitting me, dude? I had him stopped and he doesn't wrap him up there, dude. That is fucked, dude. That is fucked. That's not the Steelers' way.
Solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
All right, that's a decent game there, but it hasn't been his best game overall. So I wonder what the mindset is of his team. Do they want him to handle the football and try and close this game out? Or are they going to make an alternative plan and maybe go in a different direction?
I think they need him, and this is his time to shine. First target, first catch, and a 1st down.
I like how they work the tight end on a nice little under route there. And if you're going to give him that much space, he's not going to catch the football. He's going to run away from you a little bit, and that's exactly what he just did there, picking up extra yardage.
They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the 2nd half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. Up the middle, it's Genty. They'll get it to the 23-yard line. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. From the 23, this is 2nd and 3. Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8.
I tried to cover it, albeit poorly.
So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They've got it 1st and goal as they search for what could be a game-sealing touchdown. Going for the knockout punch. They'll try and run. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Every yard they gain, getting them better and better field position. And obviously, a field goal makes this a 2-score contest. That's really all they need.
And that means for your play caller, he's not looking to the attack portion of his sheet, right? He's looking for, okay, what do we have that's going to keep us in a good spot? No lost yardage plays. Let's kick a field goal and go up 2 scores. If we score...
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Ashton Genty taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Raiders have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. Here's Gay now to add the extra point. It's good, and it is now 21-7.
Makes the score Raiders 21, Steelers 7.
Gay now set to kick it off. And he is out of bounds here on the return.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
It's what, guys, you don't have to quit. You could score. You can even get deep and still with the 2 timeouts. Just with 1 incomplete pass, get the ball back.
Working from the gun, Rodgers. And down he goes, brought down a Raiders sack. They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long.
At the 27-yard line.
Throwing is Rodgers. Finding Pittman. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line.
It's a gain of 18.
Clock management definitely critical here if they want to get back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. To the sideline, and that is a...
But you see how I picked up that blitz a little better if you move your guys around, and plus, like, if I knew where my running back was going to be, then I can move in the pocket, like, behind him a little bit.
That's how it's going to work. Sidelines and incompletions to use the clock.
2 timeouts remaining, but time is of the essence. Down 2 scores. It's 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Rodgers. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion. So I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next
Well, I'm
snap.
getting faster at doing this, right?
It may be a non-stop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down.
Hey, he's doing the mid blitz
Right where
now,
this
man.
set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to
Not
pick
on
up the
this play,
first
but the
down and
play
move the
before he
chains.
did.
Rodgers again now. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one.
Probably do the mid blitz here, man.
No choice but to go. Here's fourth down now. Now Rodgers, gotta have this one. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. They'll come up first and 10 here.
That's another Steelers first down. First and 10 at the 21.
And look to throw again. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Eric Stokes.
Oh, man, I forced it in there, dude. You know what? Because
Into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. So this one a victory for the Las Vegas Raiders.
Now, we talk so much about the turnover battle, determining who wins, who loses. This game, no exception. Error-free football, no turnovers at all,
Sure.
and they win it.
So this is one you don't have to convince your team.
I hate losing to a scrub that I should beat, man. He did pretty good, though. I mean, when he had to win, he pulled his offense together in the second half to pull away when he had to.
Well, here's the proof right there.
So he did good at the end.
Go on to victory.
Well, my offense was shit, dude. I need to do more of the basics. You like the Mike Tomlin offense, man. Screen passes, short passes, running the ball, and then sprinkle in the favorites, man. When you're like starting out with the favorites, it doesn't work as good, man. You know what I mean? Well, one of my goals I might want to make, no longer losing games I feel I should win. Um, it's one thing if I get my ass kicked and the guy's just destroying me. One guy beat me 28-10, and he was really good, dude. He scrambled around the pocket and um, he scrambled around the pocket and He found the open man and just played really good. I'm not complaining that he outglitched me or anything. You know what I mean? But so there's a game like I lost fair and square. He just, but maybe like, but win the games you should win. The guys that like, it's 14-14 or, guys that you jump up on 21-7 and win the games you should win. If the guy beats you, he beats you, but don't. And the other thing is when this game started out, they only had like 30,000 people online. Now there's 100,000 people online. It's really blown up. So, hey, we're going to eat a quick lunch, and we'll be playing in about 5 minutes. So just hang out in there, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes. In the meantime, we could listen to iHip News and Midas Touch. This is iHip News, Midas Touch, and Luke Beasley.
Pennsylvania's #1 fan, data centers, Stacey Garrity. 40 to 67 of our counties in Pennsylvania are rural. So there are a lot of areas where you can put data centers. We could be the leader in AI. We're going to need at least 2 times more electricity. We have 88 data centers. Ohio's kicking our butt. They have over 192. We have a lot of catching up to do, but you know what? We need to deregulate. We could be the hub of AI.
Let's talk again about Natalie Harp, the aide who is so obsessed with Trump that some worry it poses a threat to Trump and has sparked a bonkers national discourse about this individual who writes love letters to Trump. And the Daily Mail has this headline: Trump's under siege aide Natalie Harp caught in foul-mouthed explosion as insiders reveal White House whispers about her close access to the president. And here is the video, and then we're going to look at a leak. There it is. The video. Wait, this is the key part. So, podcast listeners, she's in her car, someone notices it's her, they start filming her, and then she starts filming them back, which is funny, I guess. And then she goes, the person said that it was mouth F you. This happening as we're getting more about the bizarreness of her particular position in the administration. For example, you have to get security clearance if you're this close to the president, and thus hearing all sorts of classified things all the time. And she repeatedly declined to seek a routine security clearance despite her extraordinary access to the president, with more than a year being the most close person to the president, over a year without having security clearance. This went on so long, and she resisted so much getting the proper background checks and vetting that Trump had to personally intervene, and eventually she filled out that information. It makes you wonder, why was she resisting so much? And Applebaum said, the question is, why did Natalie Harp resist applying for a security clearance? What doesn't she want people to find out? Bum, bum, bum. David Axelrod said, now this is a different matter. If the story is true and the person closest to the president and his thing on a daily basis has no security clearance and refuses to submit to the process of getting it, it's a deadly serious issue. Apparently she eventually did, but again resisted adamantly and had some tension with other aides for doing so. Now, obviously, the topics of Ossoff and Natalie Harp have become somewhat merged because he referenced Natalie at his rally that sparked this latest news cycle about the broader point being, again, that Trump surrounds himself with these worshiping sycophants, and that skews his worldview, Natalie being the embodiment of that. And so he went on MS Now to reflect on how much of a firestorm he unleashed
You said we just heard it.
Okay, in your mind's eye, imagine for a second this button right here says subscribe. Here's what I want.
All right. If Melania fires back.
They have drugged Melania out from hiding. She's obviously seen the news cycle being dominated by the bunny boiler Natalie Harp and her freaky obsession with Donald Trump. So they've drugged Melania out, and here she comes. Play the clip.
Good afternoon. I heard you missed me. Here I am.
Here I am.
Welcome to the White House. Our
Actually, no, we did not miss you. We enjoyed Bunny Boiler very much, very entertaining. She was on here to snub her husband in their first public appearance in over a month because Donald Trump has been Velcroed to the Bunny Boiler. Play the clip. So for those of you listening,
Where's
here
Natalie
she
over
is
here?
holding up like some sort of check, and she's acting like she's this big, first lady. It's such BS. She snubs Donald later on in this clip. But
Wow.
I think what's interesting about this is how seriously the regime is taking this one line from Senator Ossoff. And the one line is he wants to travel with Natalie. Scott Jennings has been hysterical. I mean, Scott Jennings is a member of the political party that says women are too emotional to hold public office. Women are too emotional. Meanwhile, anytime you turn on CNN, there's Scott Jennings, the most emotional person in television, having a meltdown over John Ossoff saying that Trump wants to travel with Natalie, which is objectively true. And then he's acting like Natalie's a victim. And that's what these MAGA people always do. They bully, troll. And then when they're called out, they act like they're victims because they're so incredibly weak. And speaking of victims, let's talk about our little smoky eye sociopath, the worst vice president on the planet, J.D. Vance, of course. That's what I'm speaking about. He's blaming the record $40 trillion deficit on Joe Biden. Play the clip.
Even though the debt is too high, even though we inherited this debt bomb from the Biden administration, we actually do have a plan to get the economy growing faster than the debt, and that's the most important.
I've heard enough. He is lying. He is completely lying through his teeth right there with zero pushback. Nearly a third of the $40 trillion in debt was incurred under one of the two Trump administrations. 1/3. Furthermore, it is statistically verifiably proven Republicans drive up the deficit. Republicans cause recessions. Republicans claim they're fiscally responsible, but they're not. They spend, and deregulate. And then when the banks or any other, the airlines, when they need a bailout, who bails them out? The American taxpayer. And get this, all of the tariffs that we all had to pay, all the corporations that are getting them back. Walmart is locking some of their lowest income right now that they've had in a very long time. And they just got billions of dollars in tariff money back. Literally, this administration is stealing and sucking the blood out of every working American of any income and then transferring it to these billionaires that wake up every morning and kiss Trump's ass because they are fascist collaborators. And now Vance says that he is frustrated with the attacks on his, from my opinion, from my vantage point, his girlfriend, Erica Kirk. Play the clip.
I understand the desire to not buy the official narrative, but if you're going down a rabbit hole that leads you to attack Erica Kirk, I mean, all we can ever do is trust our instincts, but also trust in our rationality. And I know Erica. She's a very, very good person. She's trying to raise two kids who just lost their father, and she just doesn't deserve the attacks that have been leveled against her.
I'm going to trust my instincts on this. I think Erica Kirk is a terrible person. I think Erica Kirk was married to a racist, a homophobe, a grifter, and I think she has picked up exactly where Charlie Kirk left off. You do not get to both at the same time Put yourself out there all day, every day, wearing an assassin's outfit and attacking marginalized groups and saying that white males in the United States are somehow victims and not expect any blowback. That's the thing about these MAGA people. Do you see a pattern? They want to be able to pick on and troll and control the narrative, but they can't. And I got more good news. Donald Trump's latest approval rating is now down to 30%, you guys, 30. We are so close, and we can do so much better. We've got to get it into the 20s. But let's take a little look at token gay on the Trump regime, Scott Bessent. Here he is explaining why a bad jobs report doesn't concern him. And I want to remind you while you're listening to him, Scott Bessent is a billionaire. Play the clip.
Market maybe cracking a little bit. Got a weak job report last month. I'm curious about your assessment as to how much we can handle all of this.
I think the jobs numbers are quite noisy, and against her, the other thing that's important too is like the jobs that we're seeing are going to Americans. After the deportations that we've seen.
Well, since we're getting the Americans are jobs and not the deported ones, then it's all good.
We don't need to produce as many jobs.
You fucking asshole.
He thinks those job reports are kind of noisy, because he's just a rich guy that has a bunch of properties and a bunch of private planes. He thinks people that are unemployed is noisy to him. Those job numbers are noisy. And then, of course, he has to throw in some battering up of immigrants. And mind you, the majority, overwhelming majority of these people that have been stopped, detained, that are currently in concentration camps in the United States of America right now, have no criminal record at all. But fundamentally, these people in the MAGA regime, they see Americans as noise, as a nuisance. Who are these plebes? Who are these lowly working class people complaining about the cost of food, complaining about not having a job? God, what a bunch of noise. This is really problematic for my lifestyle. These people are so incredibly out of touch, and the Democrats have got to jump in and start talking about how these people have perpetrated the biggest con with the biggest con man on the planet. They don't give a shit about the country. They don't give a shit about you. They are rearranging the government to service them and to suck every bit of resource, every single dollar they can out of you. They want to suck every single resource out of our planet. I even read an article today that the Trump administration is slaughtering wild horses. I mean, these people are absolute barbaric monsters.
Yeah, they bombed a children's school in Iran, dude, by accident. Crazy.
Will Howard and Drew Allard proved why the Steelers are sticking with Mason Rudolph as their QB2 in the Steelers' preseason loss to the Jets. We'll break that down and more from that preseason game here in the Locked On Steelers podcast. I'm your host, Chris Carter. Let's get into it.
You are Locked On Steelers, your daily Pittsburgh Steelers podcast, part of the Locked On Podcast Network. Your team every day.
Hello and welcome to the Locked On Steelers podcast. I'm your host, Christopher Carter, bringing you your daily dose of all things the Pittsburgh Steelers. Again, Chris Carter of the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. We got a lot to get into today. Today's episode is brought to you, though, by Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code Locked On to get your $20 off on your first purchase. More on them later. The Steelers lost their second preseason game of this season. 17-0 to the Jets at home. I was there at Acrisure Stadium covering things there. We did our squad show afterwards. I wasn't able to make that because I was in the locker room and the podium talking to guys. But we're going to break down several things there. There were some good notes for the defense, especially the run defense. We'll get to that in a little bit. But we have a lot to talk about as far as the struggles because the offense stunk it up. And it wasn't just one or two guys. It was a lot of people. The offensive line was terrible. And terrible in a way that's a little alarming for where they're supposed to be right now. And we'll get to that in a bit. But the main line that we cannot ignore is that Drew Aller and Will Howard both had some rough nights. Now, again, these rough nights do not completely define them, just like I said last week, that the really good nights didn't fully define them, because preseason is just stacking evaluations. But, as I said then, the key was not flashing potential in hitting some routine throws against some vanilla defenses. The key was to show consistency in being able to execute throughout the entirety of the preseason. And even then, you would still need to show your ability to handle adversity in tough moments, adjust and stay within the plan, and find ways to make tough plays.
Right.
And in this game, neither of those quarterbacks passed that test. Now, in this game, final numbers, Drew Aller, 11 of 23 for 110 yards, passer rating of 61.9. Will Howard, 10 of 15 for 74 yards, 2 interceptions tagged on to his numbers, a passer rating of 38.6. Much different from last week. This is not something that I think, I don't think that this is like, oh man, this is totally shocking. These guys, again, Drew Aller's a third-round pick rookie who missed most of last season in college football because he got injured and he was a huge project. These type of preseason games are expected. Will Howard is a second-year sixth-round pick who didn't get to play at all last year's preseason. These type of things are expected, but this is why I have been saying that Mason Rudolph is probably going to be this team's number 2 quarterback unless one of these guys really showed out consistently all throughout training
Hey, Bonnie.
and preseason.
I see you.
The practices in between the preseason games, since they're out of camp right now. But this is where I really do think that this is kind of what showed the Steelers. They want a guy in Mason Rudolph. Not that he's a savior, not that he's a Superman, not that he's going to solve all their problems, but that he's at least an NFL veteran who knows how to manage tough moments, who knows how to get you through some games, and that's what these guys still need to learn how to do.
Yep.
Now, talking about Will Howard, some of the bigger mistakes he made in this game, obviously the 2 picks, they were pretty rough. And I'm going to say it right here and now, that I know there were some people out online pretending like they knew stuff, but while Roman Wilson needed to run better routes on those passes, on those interceptions, those were still on Will Howard. The first one, Andre Cisco jumps the throw before it's even made because he knows where Will Howard's going. If Will Howard just lobs it to the pylon in the end zone, the only person who can get to it is Roman Wilson. And it's most likely either a touchdown or an incomplete pass because Wilson failed to do his job. But instead, he throws it right to the defender who was waiting for him the entire time. He cut underneath of the route. It was just a terrible read, a terrible throw, terrible all around. Could have Roman Wilson have flattened his route? Sure. Still would have been intercepted because it was behind. The second interception, again, could Roman Wilson have run a better route because he flattened it? Could he have not have gone up north as much? Sure. Ball was still 2 to 3 yards behind him. They were bad throws. But listen, I'm not discouraged from Will Howard as far as a developmental project. Because one thing I talked to him about and I didn't have time to clip it up, but I thought he gave a great response because one thing I did like about what Will Howard did was the structural things. Because one thing he did was he was able to identify the Jets. They were sending some blitzes here and there. They weren't super exotic, but he was able to call out the blitzes, pick them up. And I was even impressed by this because if you go back and you watch the full Will Howard press conference, you can see a moment where I think it might have been the second to last question I got in there. And I asked him about, the picking up of blitzes because I thought that was something that he did do well, was that they recognized where he was coming from. They adjusted the protection, and it worked most of the time. Now, both of these quarterbacks were also quite a bit under siege. The Jets were able to get lots of pressure. I think they ended up with, 4 sacks in the game. So, and we'll get to the offensive line in a bit because that is a much bigger problem than these quarterbacks struggling in this game, in my opinion. But the quarterbacks are the thing everyone wants to talk about, so that's why we leave about it. One thing I was impressed by the demeanor of Will Howard, and I think this is the likability of Will Howard, is that I think he says the right things a lot. So after the game, I asked him, I acknowledged, hey, I thought you guys picked up these protections really well and you understood where the heat was coming from. And he said, yeah, there was some good, but there was still a lot of bad. And he was taking accountability for it. And he was saying, that's on me. And that, to me, that's what I want out of my quarterback. It's taking accountability, owning up to my mistakes, go back, get better, and keep improving. And I think it would be nice if they found a way to be able to keep both of these guys improving on the roster. I just don't know if they're going to want to keep 2 developmental quarterbacks when they have Aaron Rodgers and Mason Rudolph on the roster already. And this was why I did not think it was a smart move to draft Drew Aller, because it was like, now you just have 2 guys that you're going to be hoping to develop on your roster. But my colleague Jerry Dulac at Pittsburgh Post-Gazette is reporting with multiple sources in the team that they're planning to keep 4 quarterbacks. If they do, fine, but it's going to create some serious pinches on the roster elsewhere. But again, I don't think Will Howard nor Drew Aller in these performances put themselves in a position where they shouldn't be on an NFL team. Or, oh man, you got to give up these projects, they're terrible. They're exactly where I thought they'd be. Go back to some of the younger days of Mason Rudolph in preseason.
Yeah, he's
football.
still terrible.
Go back to some of the younger days of go back to Landry Jones, some of the really bad moments he had in preseason football. So you want to talk about some bad backup quarterback play from Steelers. There have been some much rougher going than this. So I'm not too discouraged by it. I don't think if you're a person who want to believe Will Howard's the guy, I'm telling y'all that ain't gonna happen this year, and it's gonna be some time if it ever does happen. But this is part of the growing process for a guy of his caliber. Now again, both those throws behind, bad read. The first one wasn't a bad read. The second one, it wasn't as much of a bad read as it was a bad throw. But this is part of the growing process. And to me, what's going to be important is how do they bounce back from it? Do they go into a shell, and in this third game against the Bills, and I'm pretty sure what's probably going to happen is Drew Aller's going to get a chance at the first team, and then so he'll get the first half, and Will Howard gets the second. And then where you go from there is, each of them get their chances with those units, and then you kind of evaluate how do they bounce back. Do they go into a shell? Do they keep making more mistakes? Do they not bounce out of it? Or do they fight back? And that'll be a good thing to see. What the bottom line is, and pretty much has been all leading up to these preseason games, the Steelers expected probably to keep Aaron Rodgers and Mason Rudolph and then figure out what they wanted to do with the other 2. And sure, it was a dream that if Will Howard lit it up, you could trade Mason Rudolph, get some draft capital back, some light draft capital back, and have 2 young quarterbacks along with Aaron Rodgers. That would have been the dream, but that dream was a dream. I think right now, you got to live in reality. And that's if these guys are both developmental guys, they're going to need more time if they're going to be your developmental guys that come forward. Yeah. But again, this game was not all on the quarterbacks. Leading about the quarterbacks because they're the top story. But we got to talk about the offensive line. And I will talk about Roman Wilson, too, because while he was not the primary reason for those interceptions, he still was messing up quite a bit. We'll talk about the O-line, other pieces that didn't work in the offense, and other things that Steelers fans can be not happy about. Next here on the Locked On Steelers podcast, I'm your host, Chris Carter. Stick with us. We'll be right back. But first, what I'm today's episode is brought to you by Game Time. There are more live events than ever before worth seeing right now. Games, concerts, comedy shows, festivals, and the hard part is usually isn't deciding what you want to attend. It's actually getting the tickets. Between long wait times, confusing checkout processes, surprise fees, buying tickets can sometimes feel harder than it should. That's why so many fans are turning to Game Time. The app is built to make buying tickets simple with upfront pricing, CPUs before.
Bree, hello. Hi, Bree. Watching about the Steelers. Steelers lost yesterday, so we were talking about the Steelers. I'm all right.
Things ahead of time. I can buy tickets with a lot more confidence. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets.
Well, it's not just that they lost. It's the way their offensive line is playing really bad. Their offensive line looks like it has the past couple years, which is not good. So we were like really optimistic they were going to be like a different team, but now it's looking like they might be the same old team, which was mediocre.
Gillette, enjoy it.
But I've been playing Madden football, and I'm in the top 4,000 rankings, so that's pretty cool. It's really hard to get into the top 10,000, man. The top 4,000. It doesn't mean you're good. It's just tough to do.
You've spent a lifetime.
Hey, Bree, I wanted to ask you, when the DMT elves talked to you, do you remember the conversation? What did y'all talk about? Or what did he say?
Locked On Steelers podcast. I'm your host, Christopher Carter of the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. Continuing our episode here, breaking down the Steelers' 17-0 loss to the Jets in the preseason. Now, again, just like last week's win didn't mean a whole lot. Really, it was nice to see some development and to see some positives for the offense. This week doesn't mean a whole lot, but it's okay. You're acknowledging, hey, there's some development needs to go on. But let's talk about.
Well, did he talk to you and you said, yeah? So, like, what did he say?
About this. He kind of played it down when I asked him. But I think that there is legitimate concern.
Okay, what did it telepathically communicate?
Now, I think that there are certain guys that this doesn't necessarily apply to. Zach Frazier, Rick Altanu. I think Altanu is still getting better at the left side. I think he did not have a great game either, but I think that he's in a trajectory that he'll be fine. I think Mason McCormick will be fine. But that right side of the offensive line is looking rough. Spencer Anderson hasn't really found it, and Dylan Cook hasn't really found it. And as we talked about on Friday's show, we were wondering if Broderick Jones can ascend. Boy, Friday was more of a descent for Broderick Jones. He was getting whooped up and down the field. I understood losing to David Bailey. That dude was top edge rusher prospect for a lot of people in this draft class. I got that one. And Broderick Jones is still recovering. He's still getting back full strength. You've been telling us it's been a long process for him.
Look, guys, he's saying exactly what I said in the beginning of this video, that this Steelers offensive line is absolutely abysmal. Abysmal! I don't know how you lose Isaac Seumalo, 8 to 10 year veteran, whatever. It's been an eight Pro Bowl or whatever, how many Pro Bowls, and then you stick in a 7th round draft pick who's never started a game in his life. You sign Aaron Rodgers, you sign Jamal Dean, you sign Brisker, you sign Michael Pittman, you get Aaron Rodgers to come back, and then your right guard is Spencer Anderson? I don't know why they don't go out and sign James Daniels right now. James Daniels is a free agent right now. They could go sign James Daniels. Nobody's listening to me. I have no audience. But I've been posting on this guy, Carter. I've been posting in the Post-Gazette. They should sign James Daniels right now. He's a free agent. They could get him for $4 million. They have $5 million in cap space. And then their offensive line might not stink. It's horrible. It's so bad. Maybe when Max comes back from healthy, it'll be better. But right now, it's not looking good, dude. Rodgers is going to be mad. He's going to break his hand again, like last year. He's going to be yelling and screaming. It's not going to be good, dude. And it has nothing to do with the coaching. It has nothing to do with Aaron Rodgers. They don't have the horses. They don't have the horses, but they could right now sign Witherspoon as a free agent, would be a major upgrade. James Daniels is available in the free agent. Go look. Kevin Beckton would be an upgrade. Heck, even 14-year veteran Eichlein, whatever his name, Eichlein, he's a veteran who'd be available. Because this offensive line, man, I don't see them miraculously getting better. And this isn't a one-game panic. Last week, they gave up 2 sacks on Mason Rudolph to start the game. Going back to last year, it was the same thing. We've been dealing with this for a couple years.
I'm not much destroying him there. But then when you're giving up sacks to like third and fourth stringers, then it's like, okay, this is looking kind of rough. But even beyond just Broderick Jones, for me, the struggle bus is that this offensive line, I don't see any push as far as getting the ability to run the ball and to get it going. And Mike McCarthy did note, like, hey, we didn't try to run the ball a whole lot. And I got that, because he said we're trying to get these quarterbacks looks and things like that. But Jaylen Warren ran the ball 5 times for 17 yards at an average of 3.4 yards per carry. It's very bad, less than Najee Harris-ish in those attempts. Rico Dowdle, 5 times for 18 yards, 3.6 yards per carry. Net. And I think what's discouraging about all of those things is that this offensive line, especially when those guys that are first and second round picks of the last 4 years are out there, they're not pushing. They're not generating push. They're not changing the line of scrimmage. They're not collectively winning. Now, again, it's going to take time to build chemistry. It's going to take time to know each other and to grow.
To time with who? Okay, they're going to take time to know each other. They don't know who the right guard is yet. They don't know who the right tackle is yet. I'm beginning to think moving McCormick and Fonten over to their other side was a mistake, because now they're all confused. There's no continuity at all. They should just declare Jones a starter on their right side and get some continuity going, man. So, they want to build continuity. What? The season is starting and they don't even know who the right guard is. They don't even know who the right tackle is yet.
But, man, this is over.
How are they going to build continuity? They don't even know who their players are yet still.
The first and second round picks of the last 4 years are out there. They're not pushing. They're not generating push. They're not changing the line of scrimmage. They're not collectively winning. Now, again, it's going to take time to build chemistry. It's going to take time to know each other and to grow. But, man, this is Omar Khan and Andy Weidel's biggest project. And 2 preseason games with a new coaching staff, that this is supposed to be the group that I thought could help stabilize things and keep things steady, is not looked at like that through 2 preseason games. And, I haven't had a chance to go to my all-22 and break down where all the different pressures came from and all the other issues that are there. But to me, the offensive line has so much better, especially the starters. And granted, Broderick Jones, we're talking about, first, they spent, 3 first-round picks in the last 4 years on offensive tackles. One's out there in Troy Faltanu. One isn't out there in Maxie Honachor, who we still don't know what's actually wrong with. He went down with a random injury. We thought it was something in his neck, which wasn't a good sign. He was supposed to come back in 2 to 3 days. Then when he didn't come back, we were told there's no timeline, and we can't get him to talk. We've been asking to talk to him at Steelers practice fields, and we didn't see him for this game. So there's a lot of uncertainty there with Maxine Honachor. I don't like that at all. But that's one first-round pick. And then the other first-round pick is Broderick Jones, who is still trying to get his strength back. So I get not having that figure, but you're still supposed to have a balance with Zach Frazier and McCormick and Faltanu and then having the vets around them. And if they don't have that, it's going to come back to bite them. They're going to give up too many pressures. I mean, in this game, I'll be curious to see what the pressure numbers look like once they're tabulated. But
and I'm wondering why, and I was like really wondering why my Madden team was struggling. You know what I mean? With my Madden team struggling, and I'm losing these games, and I'm like really struggling against the blitz. I'm like, well, wait a minute here. It has nothing to do with my schematics or this and that. The Steelers' offensive line is horrendous. Horrible. I can't believe they lost Isaac Seumalo, and they didn't really replace him with anybody.
It seemed like Drew Aller and Will Howard were under pressure a lot, especially Drew Aller. I thought Drew Aller was under. Now, there are, Drew Aller being under pressure in those moments. I thought Will Howard, has some moments like that, and Drew Aller had a backup offensive line. That's part of why I think he should get the start this next week against the Bills. But for Drew Aller, I felt like, the pressure was still there. I thought there were moments he admitted like he held on to the ball too long. I just wonder if the offensive line, as it's constructed right now, can protect Aaron Rodgers. And it's funny, that's one thing we were talking about on the show was one of the calling questions you guys had. Because last year, whenever the offensive line crumbled and Aaron Rodgers got destroyed the season. Or destroyed that game, at least. Packers game, pressure gets to Aaron Rodgers, it's over. Chargers game, same thing. Bills game, same thing. And then, of course, Texans game, exactly the same thing. That's why the offensive line has to be better. And I think that there might be some conflict in how they're trying to use this offensive line with how they're used to being used and how they're constructed. I think this offensive line was built to become a mauling unit that bullied you off the ball, that just attacked you and set that tone. I don't think that's what this offense is asking them to do. If we haven't been shown it yet, I think this offense is asking them to pass protect a lot more, so to zone block, don't power block. And I think that there's been a slowing down.
He has a really good point, guys. He's got a really good point, guys. Mike Tomlin drafted power blocking guys. Now they're being asked to zone block and pass protect. Mike Tomlin liked to play bully ball. McCarthy likes to play strategy ball. So the offensive line is, everybody's out of their positions from last year, and now they're being asked to zone block and pass protect a lot more. They're not playing the bully ball they were drafted by Tomlin to do. So it's like really could be bad. It could be bad. I don't know if McCarthy has the brains to figure it out.
Of the aggression that this offensive line was supposed to have in the line of scrimmage. And that could end up being a good thing in the long run. But I think right now, that's part of their growing pains, is that they are trying to figure out how to play this style while also the flipping of sides of both Mason McCormick and Troy Fautanu from right to left. And it's taking them time to figure that stuff out. That's not an excuse, but again, it's a reality. But the Steelers need them to figure that out. James Camp and the offensive line coach has to figure this out. If this offensive line is giving up these kind of pressures with Aaron Rodgers out there, it's going to be a quick season for number 8.
Yeah, he dead-eyed, dude.
Other players in offense.
Dead serious, man.
Yeah.
Dead serious. If this offensive line struggles and Rodgers keeps getting tackled, it's going to be a long, miserable season. He's dead-ass serious. Dead-ass serious.
Roman Wilson, man. There's some moments you like what he's doing there. There's other moments he doesn't bring the details, and it comes back to bite him. Again, those Will Howard interceptions we're definitely on it. But I'm also going to help him out.
Bree, you want to hear me play the guitar, Bree?
I also didn't like the lack of effort on the first interception he threw, and he just kind of, when the ball was undercut by Andre Cisco, and Russell Wilson just took a second and just stood there, and then eventually went into big cheese mode. It took too long to actually chase anybody. Didn't like that. And I think that's the thing here that I look at from the Steelers. I'm looking for players to at least fight through tough moments. But there were no offensive players who stood out in those moments, in my opinion, tonight. I say tonight, it's like 2:40 a.m. In Pittsburgh after the game. So you're welcome for your bonus coverage here on a Saturday. But there was not like one playmaker that I thought really stood out. And listen, Drew Aller hit, there were a couple throws he hit that were really cool. There was that deep ball to Laken Creed down the sideline, but all the way off the platform. They were like outside of the play, and they weren't necessarily, and they were kind of just a yeet of a throw that was just hoping that it would make it work, and they made it work. But that's my problem with this, is that the offense really didn't have any other people that really stand out as far as playmakers. And that's a little concerning there, too. But I did think the defense had players who stood out. And I want to talk about them, because I also wrote about some of them with the Pittsburgh today. And I do think there's some encouraging things about this defense that could help them a bit more this season than they did last year. We'll talk about that next year on the Locked On Steelers podcast. I know it's for starters. So with us, we'll be right back. But first, one of my today's episode is brought to you by Square. Behind so many of the local businesses people visit every day in Square, a platform designed to help businesses sell, manage, and grow. Whether it's a neighborhood coffee shop, a packed sports bar on game day, or your favorite restaurant, Square brings payment, banking, and more together in one connected system. Help.
Yo, I'm going to play this song. Check it out. Some of you might recognize this one. Just practicing, so don't be too harsh. On the turning away from the pale and downtrodden, and the words they say which you don't understand. Don't accept that what's happening, it's just a case of other suffering. Or you'll find that you're joining in the turning away. It's a sin that somehow light is changing to shadow and casting its shroud around. Wait, am I out of tune? Holy shit, man. I'm way out of tune, dude. I thought I was holding the strings wrong, dude. Oh my god, luckily I've got no viewers on YouTube, man. I'd be really embarrassed right now. I wasn't gonna sing that song, and then it just happened, dude. And I'm fucking cleaning the oven, which means it's like it goes up to like 900 degrees and shit. And it's fucking hot, man. Over all we have done. I wonder how that one string got so out of tune. How'd that one string get so out of tune? When does a dream become a nightmare? When do we do what must be done? When do we stand and face the future? When there is nowhere left to run, you gotta learn how to survive. You gotta learn how to keep your dream alive. Take a look at my face, I am the future. And it's like what you see. Take a look at my face, I belong in the future. And you belong to me. When does a dream become a nightmare? When do we learn to live with fear? When we cry out for some salvation, why is it no one seems to hear? You got to learn, it's up to you. If you can learn that your dreams just might come true. Take a look at my face, I am the future. How do you like what you see? Take a look at my face, I belong in the future. And the world belongs to me. Take a look at my face, I'm the future. How do you like what you see? Take a look at my face,
I'm the future, and the world belongs to me.
Hey, Jessica Aries.
So you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue skies from pain? Can you tell a green field from a cold steel rail? A smile from a veil. You think you can tell? Did they get you to trade your heroes for ghosts? Hot ashes for trees, hot air for a cold breeze. All comfort for change. Did you exchange? Walk on part in the war, a Negro in the cave. How I wish you were here. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl. Yeah, after year, running over the same old ground. But I prefer the same old fear. How I wish you were here. On the turning away from the pale and downtrodden, and the words they say which we won't understand. Don't accept that what's happening, it's just a case of others suffering. Oh, you'll find that you're joining the turning away. It's a sin that somehow light is changing to shadow and casting its shroud over all we have known. Unaware how the ranks have grown, driven on by a heart of stone. We can find that we're all alone in the dream of the ground. On the wings of the night, as the daytime is stirring, where the speechless uniting, silent accord. Using words you will find strange, mesmerized as they light the flame. Feel the new wind of change on the wings of the night. No more turning away from the weak and the weary. No more turning away from the coldness inside. Just a word that we all must share. Just enough just to stand and stare. Is it only a dream that there'll be no more turning away? Modern day warrior, mean stride. Today's Tom Sawyer, mean pride. Though his mind is not for rent, don't put him down as arrogant. Just reserve the quiet defense, riding out the day's events. Don't revert. What you say about his company is what you say about society. Catch the mist, catch the myth, catch the mystery, and catch the drift. The world is love and life so deep. Maybe as his eyes are white. Today's Tom Sawyer gets high on you. Spacey invades, he gets by on you. No, his mind is not for rent, not to God or government. Always hopeful yet discontent. Change is not permanent, but changes. What you say about his company is what you say about society. Catch the witness, catch the drift, catch the spirit, and catch the spit. The world is love and light so deep. Maybe as its eyes are white. Exit the wire, today's Tom Sawyer gets high on you, and the energy you trade gets right on to the friction of the day. Out on the streets for a living, pictures only begun. Got you under their feet. Hit it! Out on the streets for a living, pictures only begun. The day of sorrow and madness got you under their thumb. Ooh, black diamond. Ooh, black diamond. Darkness will fall on the city. It seems to follow you too. And though you don't ask for pity, something more you can do. Ooh, black diamond. Black diamond. Out on the streets for a living. Pictures only begun. You bet your sorrow will madness. They got you under their thumb. Black diamond. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, I'm starting to get it to where I could play without reading almost, but I'm still like reading it off of the screen. But I wonder if you like forced me to, I think I know it now. I don't have to keep looking. And once I know the song off by heart, I could start performing it. But I normally don't perform music during my Madden streams on YouTube, but I did want to. Hey, I put it on tape, dude. It's probably not the best audio quality there, what's by any mean, but hey, maybe there's some people out there listening that actually enjoyed that. Say, hey, wait a minute, I like some good old rock and roll. I've got a lot of original music. I'm just like practicing by learning other people's songs. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Ooh, black diamond. Bow, bow, down, 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 down. La 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 la. Running super low on the vape juice, man. And I don't want to run to the store till like tomorrow or Monday because I only can buy one more for the final week of the month. So whatever I get has to last a full week. And like, so if I don't want to get it today. It's like starting a day early. So this little vape I got, it's got to last all day. Maybe 5, 6 more hits. I don't know. But then maybe 10. I don't know. But then I got to be. It's hard. I keep saying I do it sparingly, but like the reality is, I get anxiety. It starts wearing off, and then my anxiety creeps in. I really want to hit the vape every 15 minutes at least, man. But it's a luxury I can't afford, so I'm trying to cut it to like once an hour, which is a bit of a challenge.
Historic Lambeau Field. Fittingly, it butts up against Lombardi Avenue here in the heart of Green Bay, Wisconsin. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the Green Bay Packers.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
On to get us started now, the kicker, Chris Boswell. And off we go from Lambeau. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touch.
Mute opponent and then go. I just wanted to get back on the theme of this draft here, stream here, that the left side of the, or the right side, whatever, of the offensive line is really weak. This is what you're working with on the Steelers. And then, like, actually Cook, in real life, Cook is playing because this guy's not even playing Ahichinchor. So right now, Cook is playing. So you're dealing with a 63 and a 67. This is your 2025 right guard. Your 2026 offensive line. The Marquise Jones-Drew on whatever broadcast he was on, he was saying he thinks the Steelers have the exact same team as last year, maybe even got worse. And people were reacting, saying, hey, what? All up in arms about that. But Madden tends to agree. And the Jets game yesterday tends to agree. And you know what I mean? These guys are all of them, getting destroyed, dude. And Christopher Carter just pointed out something really cool that, not cool, but Tomlin drafted all power blockers. Now they're being asked to be more cerebral and zone block and pass block and audible. So, you know what I mean? They're not built that way.
Now the Steelers put a stop to the action with a timeout defensively. They'll have two remaining.
I didn't want to call it timeout, dude. It was accident.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come off first.
I see what's going on. I'm hitting O. Oh my god. It's so stupid, dude. Dude, I'm in fucking 3-4 package. So fucking stupid, dude. They don't fucking think this through, dude. I'm in here adjusting shit like this, right? And then when I come out, it's sending me to fucking, it's sending me all the way out to fucking nickel. Why was I like, or in coach favorites? It didn't put me back there. Like, the default screen at times, it like goes to wacky places, man. It doesn't default back to like the last spot where you were. It defaults back to, and like, sir, defaulted over to nickel, dude. It's weird. I don't know why it does that.
Second down and 8. Once again, it's Jacobs. They followed up the gain of 2 with a gain of 1 that time.
And this is why aggressive defense coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
Now 3rd down and 7.
Ready. Blue 32.
Love, they go play action now. He's going to let this one go deep. Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. Picked off by Deshaun Elliott. And the Steelers force the turnover. They'll take over at the 10. looking to put a drive together. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And space opens a bit as he gets it across the 15 to the 17-yard line. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. You often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
Here's 2nd and 3. Back to throw. Rodgers. 4 yards the pickup. First down.
When a defense blitzes like that, they're trying to cause chaos, but the quarterback, he was as calm as could be. He saw the blitz and got out of his hand quickly to pick up the first.
Back to throw now on first down. He'll get this one to Pittman. And he'll be upended here after a pickup of 3, getting it out to the 25.
Oh, I see you nodding your head along with me, partner, because it's pretty obvious what they were trying to do there on the drag route. With his speed, they're hoping he can turn the corner and maybe take this to the house. But that was...
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
I knew right away, dude. I'm trying to play fast and call plays fast and not think. And you might want to think a little bit. I'm just saying, well, that was his opening drive. Look at that, was like his opening drive, but so it's not it's not the end of the world. But first of all, I didn't highball it, but I don't think he would have. It was a bad throw, even if, because the cornerback's looking at if the cornerback's facing you and you're looking at the front of his chest, the front of his helmet, then don't throw it. So that was a real opportunity that I lost there to score first after kicking off first. But we're going to keep the same strategy and going through the playbook instead of favorites.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
They run again with Dowdle. And he's finally taken down, and it's a big gain there on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter.
Still want to go fast, but don't throw. Just throw to the open man, the most basic thing, dude. Don't predetermine where you're throwing it. It's like you're telling yourself more than anything, you know. Look, default to Hail Mary. Why? Why is it defaulting into Hail Mary, dude? It's so whack, dude. Why isn't it defaulting on the top up here somewhere? Why is it inside of the playbooks? So if you accidentally hit a button, you call. Why isn't it out here? Or where was I? Right? I was in here. Why is it over inside the Hail Mary playbook? That's a legitimate gripe, dude. You come out of the break and it's inside of the Hail Mary playbook, so you can accidentally call a Hail Mary extremely easily, and there's no audible out.
Throwing now is Rodgers. And the Packers give him nowhere to go.
That's a serious problem. Why doesn't it default back into where you were, or at least on the top page? Why is it in drilled down, dude? Doesn't make any sense, dude. Why they did that? Like, I mean, certainly they set default page after intermission. Why would it be Hail Mary? I don't know. Like, it makes me think that they're like neglectful, lazy. You know what I mean? Like they're not taking care of their baby product.
play clock.
You know what I mean? Like, don't you go through it with the fine-tooth comb and go like, well, yeah, after the breaks, we'll make it default top hit. Why is it drilled down into Hail Mary? Like, isn't this your baby? Don't you care about every little thing?
Now a short pass pulled in by Washington.
I don't think I'm nitpicking. I think it's a pretty annoying thing when you come out of the break and you're in Hail Mary, but like in the package, not on top of it.
Let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
Now Rodgers. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 20-yard line. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on third down. On first down, he'll drop to throw. Catch made right side by Wilson. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game.
There, that was correct. It defaulted back to where I was. Why don't they do that? You know what I mean? Why don't they have that other times? Why don't they have that all the time?
Second down. They run here with Dowdle. And he'll be taken down here about the 11. 2 yards on the carry there, and it's going to lead him to third down. Not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
3rd and inches, and they've got some extra beef up front. 3 tight ends. On the run, it's Dowdle. And he's going to run into a brick wall right in the middle of the field, and I don't think he got there. This defense not budging. Back-to-back carries of just 2 yards.
I apologize in advance, partner, but the beefeaters on the interior of this D-line, you just know they were licking their chops on 3rd and short.
Never used this 4th and inches meter. Should I use it?
Stuffing that one short of a first down.
Well, we got beefeaters licking their chops and tasty dish in one fell swoop.
I did apologize in advance, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. That line's not eating tofu, I'll tell you that much.
You got it.
And he will have the first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
Well, you just totally get the sense there that a field goal was not in the game plan at all.
And the boys up front, they created the surge. I think they knew that they had the leverage advantage.
Oh, that's a great point there, being able to get lower than...
And he's in! Touchdown, Steelers! A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Steelers are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Chris Boswell now for the extra point. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2.
So it's 14-0. I've got 14. He's got 0. Because it was what, a pick 6. So I scored both touchdowns.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
The Packers take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And they've got a little under 40 seconds to go if they want to try to put something together here. Oh, he shifts past him. Down the sideline he goes. And finally brought down at the 31-yard line. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they stop.
That's what happens if you attack inside and they run outside, man.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
Here we go. Here we go. Black, 95.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. Give him maybe a yard, quite the opposite from the previous big gainer. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. Now 2nd and 9. Here's Love. And it's a Packers touchdown. Matthew Golden, as the first half is winding down. And the Packers have taken the lead here in the
You know what? I think that's the first time that defense got dirt, dude. I get so many interceptions out of that defense. Like, I'm supposed to drop it back, though. That's its weakness is seam routes. So I gotta drop everyone backwards on that defense to make it better. He might have gotten open anyway. I've never seen that play against it. If they throw to the left or middle, low middle, it's deadly. If they throw deep middle, it can get open. I never saw right top, though. That was the first time. I'm not sure I called it correctly either.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys.
Oh my God, did you see how open he was?
Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with
Can I bring in Warren to block on this play?
Gotta imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here.
But Warren pulls the left safety. It's his job. He was so open. I missed the pass last time.
Now it's Rodgers going for Metcalf on the deep ball. They've got his man complete.
Oh no, I don't have a timeout. Oh my God, no timeout. I did a good lob that time, dude. Tapped it.
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. A one-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And Charles, some things to like about that first half, ultimately trailing here, but certainly this deficit is manageable. So curious to see what adjustments they may have made at intermission.
As am I, because I think things bode well for a possible comeback, because I thought a lot of their best reps in the first half came through the passing game. They were hitting the open receivers, taking whatever the coverage gave them and making it work well for themselves. Now, they just want to pick up the pace of score a little bit. So I expect them to come back, continue to throw the ball effectively.
Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
At the 26-yard line.
Flag comes out, and that's because the offense did not get
I don't know what was going on. I fucking tried to change Metcalf, and I accidentally fucking audibled to something else. So then I had to go back and do everything again.
Now Rodgers. And it's intercepted across midfield.
Then I got frustrated and did a fucking bomb pass. And see, that's when you do a lob, the other defender can get over every time. So you kind of have to bullet it high on that.
Here's Jacobs Jacobs on 1st and 10. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Good yardage there on 1st down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
2nd and a couple. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. To throw now. Here's Love. And that will be incomplete. Trying to get their tight end involved finally. That's the first time that they've looked his way. He's kind of been a forgotten man in this offensive scheme.
Yeah, it didn't look his way at all in the 1st half, and I'll bet you the offense coordinator made a note at the half and said, let's get him involved because he can be a big-time playmaker for us.
They go with Jacobs. And I don't think he got this.
Yes! He tried to leap for it and got fucking the beat down, dude. Whoa. That's the thing, he doesn't kick 3, and then he doesn't go up by 2 scores.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. And Rodgers intercepted a 3rd time.
Double coverage on Metcalf and forcing it in there, dude. Well, I'm thinking I could, like, throw it low and down, but they're right there. There's no throwing it away from them when they're that close.
Lambeau Field, one of the best home field advantages in the NFL, no doubt. And they're a happy bunch here as the Packers lead 3rd quarter. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
I'll give them credit winning that first snap and forcing an incompletion. They're hoping that'll deflate the offense a little bit after they took the field charged up after taking over after a turnover.
Working out of the gun. Love. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. Love looking to throw it. That's complete. He finds Jaden Reed. And he's going to have the Packers 1st down.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe they were fucking that loose on him, man. Wow.
That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up with a 1st and 10.
To pass, here's Jordan Love. Well, that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
When you run in the slant, timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there was no space available, and incompletion as a result.
They will throw again here with Jordan Love. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
That's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
On his Trey Smack now for the Packer field goal. From the left hash, this from 37. And his kick is good.
The field goal he should have kicked before, but now it's still a game. It's like I gotta get, if I could get my offense in gear, man. I gotta get my offense in gear earlier in these games.
And I like what you said right there. That defense able to hold firm, backed up into the shadow of their own end zone. The goalpost right behind them. They had to make sure they didn't give up the 6. And boy, they came through in a big way. To them, even though they gave up 3, that's a win for their side.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Now they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. So
they're just running straight through the guard, dude. You see that? Guard's not doing shit, dude.
We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
I mean, part of it could be a cheesy blitz, but part of it is also the Steelers' line is so bad.
Now they need a big play here, 3rd and 10. Here's Rodgers. And that is incomplete.
Lucky it wasn't picked again. Oy vey, my offense not only isn't good, it's bad. Part of it is 67-71 right there, a big problem, man. And you can't even really rely on the other guys, 76-66 either.
They'll go for it. It's Rodgers. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Steelers try it, but they come up empty on 4th down. And boy, possession here turns over with the football already being in the red zone. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Here we go. Here we go. Clock blue, 32.
Now Love. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked off by Deshaun Elliott. And the Steelers are right back in this football game. That is the play they needed in a 2-score game here in the 4th quarter.
Well, that's why you're getting lots of interceptions, too. It's like 1-2 throw, pick.
They turned it over to the offense. They are now in charge.
Now they need to execute. So after the INT, it's Rodgers. That's complete. Bernard. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it's 2nd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means they have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
And they're at the point of the ball game now where they've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens. But this defense knows that all too well.
Rodgers now to throw. And that's going to be incomplete.
Oh, he knocked the ball out, dude. He had it for a second, dude.
And it brings up 4th down.
Good clean play. No flags coming out of the pocket of the officials. Turns into an incompletion, and that should get them off the field with a 3-and-out.
Rodgers going to go on 4th down. And it's incomplete.
Dude, I mean, how much faster can I throw it, dude? I mean, how much faster can I throw the fucking ball here, guys? Hike, throw. It's like hike, sack, It's okay. I'm not even gonna fucking blame their fucking mid blitz anymore. I'm gonna start blaming the Steelers' offensive line, dude. They're like hike sack. So, with that being said, with the topic of the day being weak offensive line, and um, we are going to do a quick passing game, man. We're going to run mostly to the left and do quick passes, man. And it's like going to be like Matt Canada offense. So this is get ready for some Matt Canada offense. If we lose, we're done. But if we win, we'll see. I don't want to drop 3 in a row. But I will try to play again. We're going to try to get the offense in gear this next game. Next game, we're going to focus on running to the left and quick passing on but quick routes. I don't mean like, you guys know what I'm saying. Also, high ball, bullet instead of lob. So 3 things this game. High ball, bullet instead of lob. Where you want a lob, do a high ball, bullet instead. I mean, where you might think lob, because what's happening is the safeties are getting over, or you're not high balling it and it's just intercepted. So high ball lob is a focus. Quick routes. I don't mean quick passing, but quick routes to be run. Calling plays with quick routes on them. That's what I want to focus on. High ball, bullet, where needed instead of lob, and running left and quick routes. Also staying away from the favorites unless it's inside of 2 minutes. So 4 things. Staying away from favorites unless it's inside of 2 minutes. High ball, bullet instead of lob. Running left. And what was the other one? quick routes. Calling quick routes. One last time. High ball bullet. It's L1 bullet. L1 and hold it in instead of lob. Favorites only inside of 2 minutes. Quick running routes and running to the left.
At the convergence of the Ohio, Allegheny, and Monongahela rivers, we're in the football town of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania at Acrisure Stadium. Up next, it's our main event between the Indianapolis Colts and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Ball is teed up. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And we're underway from Pittsburgh. Ashton Doolin now to return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
The Colts take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Offense out now to get us started. It's first and 10. Here's the first carry for Jonathan Taylor. Taken down, but not before he picks up 11 on the play. And that is a Colts first down.
Kate, if that first play is any indicator, this offense is going to have one heck of a field day. I'm talking a big chunk of yards on the ground and some big-time confidence, too.
Going to the ground again on first. Through the 35. Down the sideline into the red zone. It's an Indianapolis touchdown.
Fucking Queen got blocked right in the middle, and there's no one else there. That cover 2's better for the outside runs, not inside. The cover 4's better there. But I wanted to put Queen on the middle third so he drops back and doesn't get blocked. So I might want to tweak that play there, or make sure that Queen's dropping back. But if he's going to be running up the middle, we'll call more cover 4, 3-4, and 4-3. Cover 4.
Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And they go up 7-0 here early. The Colts ready to kick this one away.
I mean, it might be overpowered run, or because it shouldn't be like outside run defense, outside run pass defense, inside run touchdown. You know what I mean? Like -1 +1 equals touchdown. I think so. It could be overpowered, but I'm not bitching, dude. I had a pass defense and an outside pass defense, and he ran up the gut. So he blocked Queen. Queen got knocked down, and that was it.
Rodgers throwing to start it off. Takes a hit on his first pass attempt of this game, and it doesn't get in.
1 second. See that? 1 second to throw.
not must-have yet, Brock, but it does feel pretty important that they come up with an answer for that touchdown, but not going to be easy.
Nope, and incompletions like that certainly won't help.
Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. Rodgers set to pass. And that one's behind him. That's incomplete.
Just about every play in an NFL game usually has a protagonist and antagonist, a good and a bad. The good there, the courage of that wide receiver. The bad, just could not haul it in.
Now this opening drive not going anywhere yet. Already 3rd and 10. Rodgers to throw. He loses control, and that one's going to fall to the ground, Brock. Needed to bring that in. Instead, the mistake means it's 4th down. Now, partner, I know you love your baseball analogies. That's 3 strikes right there. And this offense 3 and out to begin this game.
And I think next drive, play number 1 should be a run. What do you think?
Yeah, I completely agree. Good call. He fields this at the 18. And he gets his offense in better field position here to start. Up close to the 30.
At their own 29-yard line.
Colts file out into formation. Here comes 1st and 10. Making a read at the line. On the ground first, it's a give to Taylor. He brushed him off with ease. Brought to the ground finally after a gain of about 17 yards. And it's going to be 1st down to Indianapolis.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from 1st down to 1st down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. Back to throw. Here's Richardson. That's caught. Keenan Allen. And he gets it past the 50 and down to the Steelers' side of the field.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Down carry for Taylor. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
No gain on the play.
Changing up the call. Richardson fires quickly out wide. There's the tackle, but the damage already done. Give him about 23 on that play. And that's going to be good for a Colts 1st down.
Tight ends will eat up every one of those opportunities to show and prove they could be chain movers as well. Even as they get more and more recognition in this league, they're still constantly working to prove that they're playmakers too.
Taylor gets it on 1st and 10. And he gets this down to the 22 before being stopped. He gets a couple on 1st, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. They will not get another playoff. We're at the end of one. 7-0 is our score. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. Ready now for our second quarter. The Colts have the football. They're advancing it well as they face second down. Taylor again. And able to get this down to the 15 before going out. That's going to go down as a gain of 7. Now they're going to have 3rd and 2.
Some offenses, well, they prefer to go run in that RPO situation. It's a safer call, a little more conservative. But in this case, it gets them just as many yards as a short completion will.
They're going to turn to Taylor on 3rd down. And he gets home. Touchdown, Colts.
I put 2 people on him. He still burnt everyone. Jeez.
Now takes one across. They'll try this extra point. This one splits the
I mean, if you can get some offense going, then you get the ball back, you could tie the game 14-14. Otherwise, it's another L already.
The Colts ready to kick this one away, and away we go once more. This taken from the 12. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29.
At their own 29-yard line.
Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Rodgers will look to throw. On target to his back, Rico Dowdle. Short pickup to their own 31. Look at Cam Taylor-Britt getting up there to track that one down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 31-yard line.
The pitch to Dowdle. And he's out of bounds behind the line, so that's going to add a couple yards on to this 3rd down.
He's out of bounds.
That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something. An injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of a series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
To the air on 3rd and long. This finds its target. That's Metcalf. He's going to be encouraged to that sideline. Gain of about 18. And that is good for Pittsburgh 1st down.
We just love that kind of execution because it's able to make an impact, Kate, beyond simply getting the 1st down. And that yardage, it really sets them up now to be aggressive with a new set of downs.
1st and 10. Here's a run to Dowdle. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3. Sure seems like running at a blitzing defense shouldn't work out too often, Brock, but right there it did nicely for him.
Yeah, football's kind of a funny game, Kate, because it can be super complex. Yeah. You get into a lot of language and a lot of detail, and then other times, like, just run away from the blitz. Just run away from it, and good things can happen.
Second and 3 now. Now Rodgers. A nice effort on the hit to break up that throw. We've got 3rd down.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the 1st half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. To throw is Rodgers. Firing quick, but he is still hit as he let that one go. Nice work by the defender affecting that pass. It's going to bring around 4th down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
They'll go for it. Rodgers. He puts some air under it deep down the left. And this one's swatted away by a defender, so they went for it unsuccessfully, and now they turn it over on downs.
Maybe I got greedy, but I thought he should have had that,
All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
Richardson's audibly into a new call. First down, play action. Lasers this one deep down the middle. He's got it inside the 25.
Did you highball that ball? No, you didn't, by the way. By the way, it wasn't highballed in case... Well, it was a little low then, maybe. Right? It's got to be over his head. Or a lob could have worked there because there's no one over top at all.
Here's Taylor from the pistol. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4. The Steelers calling their first timeout. Before halftime.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Approaching the final minute here before halftime. Richardson now on second. Flushed out of the pocket. And they're going to bring him down a couple yards short of both the marker block and that goal line. Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. 3rd and just 2 to go. Taylor trying to run for this first. And we've seen a lot of this today. He's in again. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Jonathan Taylor, a hat trick for him in this first half. He's into the end zone and already at 3 rushing scores before halftime, Brock. So they either got to find a way to keep him out, or he's going to run his way into the record books if they're not careful. Schrader with a point after. And lead now 21.
Colts 21. Steelers nothing. Spencer Schrader to kick off for Indianapolis.
The Colts ready to kick this one away, and away we go once more. Okay, well, that one's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line. The Steelers with some very good field position as they get set, 1st and 10. Here's Rodgers. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. He's brought down. Play goes for, it looks like about 11 yards. And that is going to be good for a Steelers first down. To throw, Rodgers. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
Safe to say there's been an early disconnect between the planning phase and the execution phase for this offense. Might be time, Kate, really to get back to basics, to the calls that you just trust the most.
Rodgers to throw, 2nd down. Ooh, he's headed for the ground.
Perfect example of how even if you call max protect, it doesn't work because he still crashes if you don't set the protection correctly. That was a perfect example. So you need to change it so this guy gets picked up instead. So look, now it looks like. Well, they don't show me, but now look at what the 30 does now.
Now here's Rodgers.
In trouble, and this time he's going to get the throw away. But it is incomplete. Never had a chance of connecting that one, Brock. At least he avoided the sack. It is fourth down.
In real estate, Kate, it's location, location, location.
I still got blown up, but number 30 reacted a little better.
You don't get third down conversions, you get no rhythm.
Oof, best of luck here, guys. It's fourth and pretty far. They're going for this. And he had it, but no, can't complete the process of the catch.
I mean, that's the game on the line already. I mean, he's doing that stupid blitz, and
once again, is there going to be a trust level on that sidelines to go for it the next time they get
well, it's good practice. Practice against this blitz. We'll keep practicing short passes.
Go now from the 35. Off the play fake, here's Richardson. Down the field, he's got Pierce. And he gets home. Touchdown, Colts. Alec Pierce, 35 yards. Now we'll see them try the point after. Send right down the middle and good. And they continue piling onto this lead.
Steelers nothing.
This one's an embarrassment.
The Colts ready to kick this one away, and away we go once more. Fielded at the 7. And he gave it his best to get to the 25, just a step or two short of it. He's out along the 24-yard line. Seconds remain in our opening half. Let's see what they do with it. Timeout Indianapolis. That's its second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. 19 seconds remain in our opening half. Let's see what they do with it. First down throw here by Rodgers. And that's going to be incomplete. Still time for a couple plays, though. 15 seconds.
It sucks when things aren't going right, and then they you need them to go right, but they're still not going right, and he kind of was open, but you missed them.
Back now, pressure coming. Gets it downfield, on target to Metcalf. And he's going to get there inside the pylon. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. DK Metcalf, a 76-yard.
Well, I have come back 21-0 before, so it's basically 21-0.
Chris Boswell for the point after.
I have wanted to quit many times and come back before, so don't hold on to your hats. Don't go anywhere just yet. Well, okay, one thing I'm doing is I'm looking at the line. I can see, so I only have 2 seconds to throw, but I'm waiting to the last microsecond, so it's like one throw. If you're looking at the line, you can wait an extra second. You know I'm not playing my game if I don't even have my substitutions in here.
Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on first down. Play action, it's Richardson. Vacates quickly left side. Going deep down the left sideline. And there's a man there, it's intercepted.
Jalen Ramsey comes up with it.
Oh! Oh, 60 doesn't get me. I'm gone because I got a block. Also, I slipped on the fucking thumbstick, dude. Oh my god. Imagine if I could have got that, and then it would have been 21-20 the game all of a sudden. And then it shows you, you know, if I could score, just get one stop, and then it will be a game.
The Colts ready to kick this one away, and away we go once more. Starting at the 10. And this drive will start inside the 25.
First and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
All right, Steelers to the line now. First and 10. They'll work against the blitz. Jump off, Cockeyes back. And they send him out just as he broke even on that catch. Just getting back to the lines. Second down coming up.
If he catches that, if he beats that one man, that's a touchdown.
Anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Got the catch, but didn't get any yardage on it. So still 10 to go on second down. Working out of the gun. Here's Rodgers. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, Kate, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these, and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
Third and long for him here. He's hit and taken down. They got him at the
I tapped the button, didn't throw. Why didn't it throw? Why didn't it throw, dude? I hit the button and it didn't throw.
The way they needed to come out of the locker room here to begin the second half. Trailing, you got to play with sense of urgency. You got to protect your quarterback, and they didn't either.
Fourth and forever coming up. Rodgers set to pass. Throw left is intercepted. Picked off by Cameron Bynum.
Oh, I don't even know. I thought I'd try somewhere else for once. Alright, fuck this match, dude. Terrible game. Wow, terrible game, man. We played terrible, man. Hats off to him with running up the middle, but holy shit. So much for getting my offense in order. Offense is fucking terrible, dude. Well, it's not only you, it's the Steelers, man.
But not far from where the Steelers' former homes at Three Rivers Stadium, Forbes Field once stood, we are at Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. Chris Boswell has it ready to go, and we are underway from Pittsburgh. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
Cowboys take over first and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Now a first carry for the former Tar Heel, Javonte Williams. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 11 yards there on the first play from scrimmage. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Again, it's Williams. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Not a huge carry there on 1st down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
Pass complete. George Pickens with it. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. 11 yards and a Cowboy 1st down.
Defensively going forward, they're going to have to watch out for him on plays just like that. It's a drag route across the field, and they're trying to free him up and let him run after the catch. That won't be the last time we see that play, and it works there to pick up a 1st down.
He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent game.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 44 now, here's 2nd and 4. Now we give up the middle to Williams. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Now Prescott. Pressure comes, and the Steelers take him down. Oh, a big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. An audible here to get a new look. 4th down, Prescott. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs. Here's Rodgers to throw. A short one there to Freiermuth. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
You can really see him work through his progressions after the defense took away his first option. And that's easier said than done, especially when you aren't in the flow of the game yet. That's the kind of decision-making they're going to need all game long.
2nd down and 6 now.
Stupid accelerated clock. It took like 12 fucking seconds off, but then the 12 seconds... The 12 seconds turn into like more because it, like, you know, it's 12, but then like 5 more just to get to the line. And really, it's taken off like 17 seconds. I don't mean to kill this clock even, but it's like making me do it, dude.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid game.
To throw is Rodgers. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete.
He's fast, dude.
Before he crosses over out of bounds.
Nice little nifty play for him there. He has the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backside of backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got everybody oh, he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice 1st down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on 1st down. Second quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers in control of the football. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. Washington's got it. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown.
This is my better offense here when I'm calling a variety of plays and getting all my players involved. Getting back to like Mike Tomlin offense. I don't this McCarthy, but like Mike Tomlin knows how to get down the field when there's no offensive line, you know, quick short passes, running game. And so it's not always that, like, that's how Tomlin wanted to play. It's that he adapted to the personnel he had. And now McCarthy's trying to adapt his system to the personnel to his system. We'll see. I mean, he's a smart guy, and you can't, like, I don't want to panic on the regular season, but a lot of these problems on the Steelers we're seeing go back to last year with the offensive line. It's the same old problem with the offensive line, nothing new.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on fourth down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it, sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more bonus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
I think I have cover 6 ultra aggressive.
To move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Flushed out right. Open man right side is Lamb.
Cover 6 might be ultra aggressive. I'm not sure.
The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards. Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Up the middle, it's Williams. And down to the 44, 5 yards that time.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. He's got his target. That's complete. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 22-yard line. A good-looking drive for the Cowboys so far. It's a first down. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. Looking to throw. Prescott. And that is caught. Touchdown, Cowboys.
That is how you beat that defense over the middle, unless I drop him way back, which I forgot to do. Even if I do, it's pretty deep back, but yeah, he did find the weakness in that defense. If he goes left or middle, it's probably intercepted, but deep middle and right just kind of gets open. But unless you drop guys back, which I forgot to do. Like, he left me a lot of time here. If I can score, I can still get the advantage because I get the ball in the third quarter.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And he is out of bounds as they'll start past the 30.
At their own 32-yard line.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that. Charles' defense, they were very frustrated after getting up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
They'll work from the 36 on 2nd and 6. Now Rodgers. A short one there to Freiermuth. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it'll leave him with 3rd and a full yard to go. Throwing now is Rodgers. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
And that is how you respond after
Well, I didn't look down. I don't know if I had time or not. I've got happy feet for sure, though.
Back out on defense and completely shut them down to force a 3 and out.
Rodgers to throw for it on 4th. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage.
4 yards. That's good for us.
Rodgers directing traffic, going to change the play. Wide open receiver complete. Now the Cowboys going to burn the 1st of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Here's Rodgers. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now for getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
Here's 2nd and 10. Rodgers going to throw. He'll get this to his running back, Dowdle. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. The passing game in rhythm right now for Pittsburgh. There's another 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
To throw, it's Rodgers. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
And that's one of those plays where it's hard to keep 2 eyes on the football when you know the contact's coming, let alone getting 2 hands around it, hugging it to your body, and absorbing the hit, even for those big tight ends who you would think could absorb that contact.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Rodgers again now. He'll find a man over the middle. It's Pittman. And they're left looking at 3rd and 8 after the 2nd down pass play only went for 2. Not liking the look. They'll change the play. Rodgers now to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Now Rodgers. His pass caught at the 4.
Yes, one missed tackle and in. Yes. Yes.
As the first half is winding down. And the Steelers have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Extra point now by Boswell.
I got to score in the third quarter, and OP collapses, man.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
The Cowboys take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Prescott. He'll drop this down to Williams. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half.
The Cowboys field goal. A 62-yard attempt.
And this won't get there. Won't be online either. It's no good. Off to the right. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL.
Good
It's a presentation of EA Sports.
Good valiant effort, man. I appreciate anyone who tries field goals.
And how about this line out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. So time for the second half as the Steelers have the lead, and they will also be receiving the football here to start the third quarter.
That makes blowing the game open a little easier.
I know they're losing, Charles, but boy, to start the second half with the onside kick, risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know the special teams coordinators, they sell their key plays.
Remember what I said, run left side, dude.
I guarantee he's been selling this one. We can get it, coach, we can get it. And that came together with that sense of urgency you talked about.
And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there, second down.
Nice chunk of yards on first down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on second. You go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
From the 39-yard line, here comes second down and 6. On the run, it's Dowdle. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 40.
I tried to run, I don't know, and get the, I think I tried to get the stronger pulling guard, but I think I outmaneuvered myself there, man.
I think their halftime adjustments, what they talked about, maybe it's just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But looks like they're ready to go.
Now it's Rodgers. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
Rodgers going to go on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over.
I might have had another second to throw, dude. It's where you're throwing it 1 second too early.
Turnover on downs. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And the last time that they were on the field, a little demoralizing. Missed field goal. You know, always feel like you want to get it in the end zone, but then, oh, well, at least we're going to get 3. Didn't go through the goalpost. So.
It does test the mental processes of a team, though, doesn't it? Because when you miss a field goal, it's amazing how fast they want to turn on the guy kicking the ball. But you need to keep his confidence up, because how many times have we seen games where it comes down to the stretch, and guess what? You need that guy to make the big kick for your team to move on or to win a game.
Make sure you keep him happy. Make sure you keep him comfortable.
I'm sure you always treated the kicker nicely, though, right?
You know, truthfully, I did.
Good.
I always did, because those guys, they won us a whole lot of games.
Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front, because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. So the screen good for only 2. Now it's 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Throwing, Prescott. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
Now Prescott on 4th down. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Cowboys here unable to convert on 4th down. And the Steelers, they're going to take over an excellent field position. Throwing is Rodgers. Man open downfield, it's Metcalf. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10.
That's good for us Steelers.
Rodgers wants to change the look.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
Shotgun now for Rodgers. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver, that makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tougher. Guys trying to...
And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. And the defense coming through on 3rd down. A loss of 7 to bring up 4th. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a
It's
close.
kind of lame, but you definitely want to go up by 2 scores late in the game. Give yourself a little breathing room here. He's likely to score. It'll be 14-17, but you'll get the ball back and you have a chance.
This to make it a 2-score game.
This will improve your chances a little bit of winning the game.
17-7. So that's CD, an important one here in the 4th quarter.
And that importance cannot be overstated. All eyes on both sidelines were staring that one down all the way. The significance is that they made it a 2-score game. Still lots of time left to go, but likely that was their goal to start of the drive. Get 3 points, make it a 2-score game, and they were able to get it done.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And the complexion of this one has changed a fair amount. That last field goal made it a 2-score game, so they need to get points out of this drive relatively quickly. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Give it big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
Now a 2nd and 10. Prescott now. Left side to Lamb. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down.
A gain of 13 yards. First down, Cowboys.
Here's Prescott. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
Prescott. He's got this to Pickens. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. That'll give him 60 yards receiving now as he's got a first down.
All right, this is the time of the game where they're down a couple scores, and they've really got to get some yards in chunks, and they know the defense doesn't want to give those up, but they've got to find a way to take them anyway.
Now the question is, can they string a few of those together? Open man, that's Jake Ferguson, the tight end. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 16 yards, a little deja vu from the previous play where they got 16. Prescott now hitting on 2/3 of his passes, 10 for 15 so far. 1st and 10. Going right back to Ferguson. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line.
It's a gain of 23 yards. First down, Dallas.
So the Cowboys in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. From the shotgun, it's Prescott. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Ooh, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens in bounds.
And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would admit that there was an incompletion that would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion, but I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication, and as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Jalen Ramsey. And he brings this one back. It's a
That was a really dumb call, dude. You should have just... Of course, I was stuff in the middle, but I had guys on everyone, man. He went... And to throw after Ramsey might not be the one guy you might not want to pick on. And it just goes to show when I get my offense in order, it's a much different game, right?
It's the NFL on EA Sports as you take a look there at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here as it'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the Philadelphia Eagles.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
It's an old-school battle in the Keystone State of Pennsylvania. The Eagles and the Steelers are underway. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
Make sure to mute opponents so when I talk to you guys, he doesn't hear my strategies.
First play, and Hurts looking to throw it. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Brown. 13 yards on the game's yard play.
Well, this defense certainly knows they're going to have their hands full trying to slow down this passing game. Here's an example. On the very first play from scrimmage, I think we'll see some different looks. Maybe some pressure from different places, but it didn't work there, and it's a quick first down.
And incomplete.
Speed is the name of the game when it comes to RPOs, and sometimes you can be a little too quick, thus inaccurate, incomplete.
2nd and 10. Throwing is Hurts. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Nearly intercepted. Once in the season chance for the big fella, but he couldn't corral it. 4th down, straight ahead. It hurts, not coming to the sideline. They're going to go for it. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Snap comes at 1. Oh, he sheds himself free. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. An excellent pickup of 20 yards.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there. Getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker, or maybe a defensive end dropping out in his own blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
9-yard line.
Here's Rodgers to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown.
Touchdown,
Darnell Washington, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Steelers are on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point put through by Boswell. And that makes the score 7-0.
Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
as well on now to kick this one away.
Got a really bad habit of not looking at the line. You get away with it sometimes, but you really got to like keep your eyes on the line. Then you can make a better throw. You see if you have you have the time to throw. You don't have to make a dumb throw. You know what I mean? Like rush it. In that situation, I could have stepped to the left and not been in any duress at all, instead of just standing still and almost getting my arm knocked.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And last time, went for it on fourth, didn't get it. Let's see if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game. And sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out.
This is what I like to do. It's well, I cover the running back and the quarterback with a spy. Unfortunately, my cornerbacks didn't do a job. Better version of that is out of cover 2. They'll have better coverage than. Then I have Highsmith spy and Watt on Barkley. It's more of a pass defense, not a run defense.
That was good time right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
Hurts sets up to throw it. Throwing over the middle, and it's in.
Wow, he's lucky that wasn't intercepted there.
A little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
But I'm not blitzing him, so.
That leads to a 2nd and 10.
I'm not blitzing him, so I think he's going to get surprised when I do.
Here's Hurts to throw. That's complete. That's the rookie from USC.
So hopefully he'll be surprised when I do.
Getting this to the 37. Gain of 9.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
Try to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Now second quarter action from Philadelphia, and it's the Eagles in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Play action. Here's Hurts. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And this ball incomplete. Looked very much to be a catchable ball and could not hang on. 2nd down coming up.
That's some good closing speed there defensively, because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Off the play fake, here's Hurts. Man open left side is Brown. And he's down into the red zone at the 15 after a gain of 15. 1st and 10.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage. And here's one of their best plays yet, as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
Touchdown! Jalen Hurts on target to Dallas Goedert. And the Eagles.
But he said Burt. He said Hurts. Yeah, well, we were coming at him blitzing, dude. I tried to sack him, dude. I gotta admit.
But in this case, based on the
Still, he's got to stop me because I get the ball in the third quarter, so he's got to stop me right now.
So we'll leave it at 7 now as they kick it away. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive. They watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
To throw is Rodgers. He'll find Metcalf.
Rodgers pass.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And 3rd and 8 now. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up.
I didn't mean to. I just called the wrong play, so I had to.
They had the catch on 2nd down, but it didn't help at all, and now they're looking at 3rd down here. Now Rodgers. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Partner, we've got ourselves a ball game, and those guys on defense, they came to play. Slipped up on their first series, but they're definitely settling in now and letting it be known that points won't come so easy again.
They're going to line up to go for this on 4th down. Rodgers stays on the field. They'll go for it. It's Rodgers. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a 1st down. Again, they'll throw with Rodgers. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
Well, there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
Here's Rodgers. Man open downfield, it's Metcalf. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. 23 yards the pickup there.
1st down, Steelers.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Now Rodgers. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. 11 more yards that go around. A 1st down as well.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another 1st down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
And again, it's Rodgers. This one into the hands of Metcalf. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a 1st down.
That's the 3rd time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage as shown by that last play.
Throwing is Rodgers. Flush to his right. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's second down.
I did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing a throw. Now they've got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the first down, and don't rule out the possibility that he just keeps it and runs again.
Rodgers going to throw. And this is thrown to the sideline. No receiver in the area, though, and that's going to bring out a flag. We saw it, too. Nobody in the vicinity of that throw, and that earns him the penalty.
Yeah, you've got to at least get it close enough to one of your own guys in order to dodge the penalty.
So now it's 3rd and long, because remember, they also lose a down on the grounding call. Rodgers now to throw. That's incomplete, but
No, there's guys over there. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 2 intentional groundings, and then I don't get any points. Oh, my God. I should have got sacked and then fucking taken a timeout, dude. What the hell? And also, you should have a choice if you want to use a timeout or not, dude. Oh, my God. I really blew that situation. That's the 3rd time I failed to fucking throw the ball away and got a fucking happened to me 3 fucking times, dude.
And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
First and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
Looking to put a drive together. Now it's Rodgers. So the completion gets him just a yard, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up the score.
Right now, the story of this game continuing to be the defenses, because the offenses, they're finding it difficult to establish any rhythm whatsoever.
I like how you come to us in praise of defense, Brandon, because that's exactly right. That was an incompletion force there, but we've seen it throughout this game. Both of these defense coordinators, they're a step ahead of their offensive counterparts.
He's caught on the sideline, but he's not.
Come on, no fucking way, dude.
So a good call there that brings up 4th.
And so many times we look at the opening drive in the 3rd quarter.
I'm so fucking mad, dude. No way. How's DK Metcalf not get his fucking legs in, dude?
And more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
Wow.
Rodgers to throw for it. Working the middle of the field, and he's got that complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
24-yard gain on the play. First down, Steelers.
Rodgers to throw once more. He'll get this one to Parker. Now it's 2nd and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 49-yard line.
To throw, it's Rodgers. That's complete. Bernard. And he has another first down as he'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 38-yard line. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage. So timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on it, and they pick up the first down.
That's some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Zach Bell gets him for a loss of 5. He is so tough to handle on the blitz, and that's Exhibit A. So after a rare misstep on this drive, they'll try to make amends on 2nd and 15. Shotgun now for Rodgers.
Oh.
And that almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Here's Rodgers to throw. Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. Picked off by Cooper DeJean. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race.
Just forcing shit. I don't know what I'm doing, man. It's like something clicks and I just start slinging it around.
Turn of events there. You're driving to take the lead in this 3rd quarter, but then one mistake, and you're watching the ball being returned for a touchdown.
Certainly a great example of how focus has to be there on every play, doesn't it, partner? You can't get complacent, and I think that he did. He's got him moving downfield, but that's a play where he just shouldn't have thrown the football, and that ultimately could wind up costing him the ball game.
Elliott Pitt with a PAT, and that makes the score 14-7.
No, you can't blame any shitty game. There, the guy was triple covered, man. Throw it to a guy who's triple covered.
Oh, a good return up past the 30. And a nifty return there all the way across the 40. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And you wonder, I mean, is it even possible, especially for the quarterback, to mentally reset after that quick of a turnaround?
Well, we're certainly going to find out, because that play will stay in your mind, that somehow you have to compartmentalize, put it aside, pick yourself up, and get moving in the right direction.
It'll be a gain of just a yard. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch, I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the 2nd half.
And he is going to be taken down. And that should be the final.
Hoffman getting destroyed again, dude. See Hoffman just sitting there like, ooh. Thanks, Hoffman. He's getting blown up constantly. No, I'm done, dude. Not because of this game. I'm just fucking really hungry and irritated, man. I'm hungry and irritated, guys. So we'll be back later, dude. I'm done.
They're going to go for it here on 4th down.
Yeah, I'm done playing for now, dude.
Now Rodgers got to have this one. Toward the sideline, intercepted. And the Eagles are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line. A 4th down, they felt compelled to go for it, and he throws the INT.
Yeah, he knows that you can't take a sack there, so he had to try and force one in. Now, this might not be a throw he makes if we're in the 2nd quarter, but he had to take the chance there, and this one wound up being intercepted.
Fights off the defender, and he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out, and by a few inches, that'll be a 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. This short throw caught by Goddard. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 43-yard line.
Throwing is Hurts. Eluding the pressure right. Airing it out deep for Smith. And that's going to be caught for an Eagles touchdown. Devontae Smith, 43 yards. And the Eagles have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. Eagles offense staying out there. Of course, Hurts always a threat to run. They'll go for two. They'll send the tight end in motion. Hurts will throw. And no, it falls incomplete. So the two-point conversion, no good.
Score Eagles 20, Steelers 7. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he'll be out of bounds here, a yard shy of the 25 and the 24. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a two-score deficit. And he's got some space here. And he'll take this all the way down.
Well, I misread the safety, or they fixed it, because oftentimes that safety will, when it gets deep, he'll fucking bite the other way. But this time he bit the correct way. I don't know if they fixed that animation or not, but anyway, I'm not playing that good right now. We'll play some more later. Thanks for watching. And like I've been saying, man, the Steelers' offensive line is terrible. And then I admit I'm not compensating correctly, and I'm not playing well. But it's like kind of like the Mike Tomlin days, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like you got a screen pass and fucking. I think I got to quit thinking about this as like the Mike, you know, this isn't gonna be fucking. This isn't gonna be Joe Montana and Brett Favre. I mean, it could be like next year maybe, but. I don't see this team. I did have off-season Super Bowl hopes, but now that I've seen them play, and I'm not basing it. You could say, "Oh, he's just overreacting to the Jets game." No, this is based on the past couple years. This is based on last year. This is based on the way they played the Jets and last week and the Texans and I mean, look at this, man. Look at this. This is your right tackle right now, man. 60. So say the season started today. This is your starting lineup, dude. Right guard, Spencer Anderson. Right tackle, Dylan Cook. Okay, according to Madden. Maybe Madden's completely wrong, but they allowed, 9 sacks against the Jets. Fucking 4 or 5 against the Packers. It's like they've allowed, 17 sacks in the last couple games, dude. They look up how many sacks have the Steelers allowed in the past 4 games, and include preseason. Because it's these guys playing, dude. Even Dunker, dude. Mr. Smiley. This is your starting Pittsburgh Steelers starting offensive line. Dylan Cook, overall 63. Spencer Anderson, overall 67. Frazier, overall 85. Oh, a good one. McCormick, left guard. Oh, completely just about average, which he makes him the best on the team. Fontenot, and completely average. So you got average. Average. Good. Terrible. Terrible. Unknown. Well, and I don't think defense is my problem, dude. The game was 14-. Well, maybe I should go back to doing that. Is this going to help me? Like, this could be a big key. Get Bernard in there, and the slot might be less drop passes. You know, a little tweak could help, dude. Little tweak could help. We'll start Spencer Anderson. We've been playing Hoffman and losing, so let's go with Anderson. Maybe it'll be a little better. And we'll move Washington over to offensive line. I mean, fullback.
We are 20 minutes south of downtown Buffalo. It is Highmark Stadium here in Orchard Park, New York. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Buffalo Bills. Tirico and Greg Olsen with you, the veteran Chris Boswell, getting things started. And off we go in Western New York. Terrific return. He's taken down just shy of midfield.
The Bills take over 1st and 10 at their own 49-yard line.
Boy, some bulk in the formation on that right side here for 1st and 10. Allen gonna throw to get things going. He gets this to the tight end, Dalton Kincaid. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Give them 19 yards. They'll take that on the game's opening play.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
In motion, Shakir. On the ground, this is James Cook. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up 2nd down.
He was brought down at the 26. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Allen working from the pistol. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
First and 10, and it's Allen. Hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming, and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
See what they have for 2nd and 10. From the gun, Josh Allen. A throw left side, going to be intercepted. Picked off by Jamel Dean.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 6-yard line.
First carry now for Rico Dowdle. Good physical run. It'll wind up as a gain of 5.
And Oliver made the tackle. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 12-yard line.
They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Now they'll pitch it out here. And they'll only manage to pick up 3 yards. And that leads to 3rd down.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the 1st down marker. They're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
Here's 3rd and 2. To throw, it's Rodgers. That is caught by Washington. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Now it's a bootleg with Rodgers. Nowhere to go with that one. Just get it to the sideline and live to see 2nd down.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one. Like, he really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
2nd and 10. Rodgers now. He's got a receiver. That's Michael Pittman. And he's going to be very near that 1st down marker. He's up beyond the 30-yard line. Now they've got 3rd and inches. Here's a run with their tight end. And it'll be taken down with the 1st down as time will run out on this opening quarter. The Steelers with the football to begin the 2nd quarter as they've got it with 1st and 10. To throw is Rodgers. Dorian Williams.
I was throwing it quick. It was like 1, 2, 3 throw, but it's like 1, 2, 3 sack. And this fucking this line, dude.
Fast offensively, but here so far, it's been the pass rush and the defense who's gotten out to the quick start.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Looking to throw, it's Rodgers. That's taken in, and it's Rico Dowdle. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line.
We call them safeties because they're usually the last line of defense, but not here. On this play, he's up there at the line of scrimmage attacking the offense, and he takes him down for a negative play.
Third and long. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. Oh, got him again the second time with a sack on this opening drive.
Defense came out in a
Everyone was covered except I didn't see.
He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush.
I didn't see Freiermuth till it was too late. He was open, but I didn't see him till too late.
Before being forced out of bounds.
First and 10 at their own 47-yard line.
Here's Allen now on 1st and 10. That's taken in. Keon Coleman. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down.
Then it defaults into the thing, dude, under the page instead of to the top, man. I just hit fucking X. I just hit a button and it fucking goes, calls the play, dude. It's supposed to be like two prompts to call a play, right? Pick the package and the play. But there it puts you inside of a package already, dude.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Man in motion is Coleman. Allen now off the bootleg. This ball batted away. That's incomplete. Junior got a hand in there and made the play.
The coverage by Joey.
You don't earn the reputation this guy has, Mike, without having some really elite ball skills at your disposal. I mean, he's universally considered one of the best corners in the entire league, and when he makes plays like this, it's pretty easy to see why.
He gets this complete to Shakir. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15.
22 yards. And the Bills first down.
To throw again, it's Allen. And he gets that to Hardman. Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their second. And they'll get together prior to this second down play.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 4-yard line.
Allen going to give it to Cook. And he'll go down back at the 4-yard line.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
And now the Steelers going to use their third and final timeout. They'll talk things over before third down. From the gun, here is Allen. That is incomplete.
Oh my God, he couldn't squeeze that, dude.
Defensively.
Wow.
So prior to that third down call, Mike, I thought they put themselves in a pretty good situation at that down and distance. They had run and pass, both at their disposal. But nice job by the defense being up to the task. Force the incomplete, brings up fourth down.
Allen going to throw for it. Now he'll work his way out right. That is incomplete. Oh, they
Huge.
throw on fourth and short. It does not work out. They turn it over.
Huge.
These are the situations where, as an offense, you're trying to dial up your best play call to make sure this possession doesn't get wasted.
Huge.
Let's give credit to the defense. Big moment, big fourth down opportunity, and they're able to get off the field.
Now a handoff, the tight end in the running game. They'll take this forward for about 5.
He was brought down at the 10-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
2nd and 5. From the shotgun, it's A-Rod. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. They might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a third down. From the gun, Rodgers. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
And this passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring fourth down right in the face.
On now the punt team, and this one's on its way. Shakir to return. And it's a good return here, able to take it across the 50. Set up the offense with a short field.
At the 48-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Allen. Open man downfield, it's Kincaid.
That was a catch, it should have been intercepted, dude. Ridiculous.
Down just shy of the 20.
Bills, first down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
To the air is Allen. Oh, a huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. Picked off by Jamil D. And he's going to give a short field to his offense here as they try to break the tie.
So often, Mike, defenders are just happy the ball ends up in his hands, but not this guy.
This is a wild fuck.
But then the party
0 game, holy fuck.
He gets one block. He gets another. He's got teammates springing him all over the field. And this offense is lucky. This didn't go all the way back for a pick 6.
On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half.
Let's make no mistake about it, Mike. I mean, this passing game, it just has not been very efficient here in the first half. I mean, they've produced more yards on the ground than through the air, and incompletions like that certainly aren't going to help.
Second down, Rodgers. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half.
And you can see really why this offense has leaned on the ground game. I mean, can't you, Mike? I mean, the passing attack really needs somebody to provide a spark because they have not been...
Oh my God! Gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. It wasn't even that fucking hard. That's why I tried to get a little closer, man. Fucking 0-0, dude. Holy shit, what a fucking crazy game.
Defenses control the first half, but When will we see some points? Hopefully soon, as this third quarter begins. We'll get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line.
At their own 22-yard line.
Rodgers on first down. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
I'm not used to R1 being open on that play.
Rodgers to throw. Oh, that one intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Terrell Bernard.
He's dropping back right to the uncovered guy, and I'm being desperate and just fucking slinging it right there, too. That's why I didn't want to play anymore. Like I said, that last game was the last game because I'm playing like my offense is playing terrible.
Now Allen on first down. That'll be taken in by Moore. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Steelers' 26-yard line.
Allen now on 2nd down. On the run to the right. And for a 3rd time today, he's intercepted. Picked off by Joey Porter Jr. And the Steelers are going to take over at their own 13-yard line. First down for Aaron. There's a short one caught by Freiermuth. And they're going to mark him down right at the 30-yard line. First time they've looked his way all game long. And he comes through with the grab and a first down. They'll run with Dowdle. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a first down. A pickup of 9.
Like the old adage, you run to set up the pass. This modern offense nowadays, we're starting to see that flipped upside down on its head. Typically, the success of the passing game is what allows teams to have success like this in the run game.
Second and inches. Play fake to Dowdle. And now Rodgers. Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be 3rd down.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, just ends up being a wasted down.
And they will finally track him down inside the 40-yard line. They get 22 yards there. That's a Steeler first down.
First down, Pittsburgh.
Now Rodgers. Trying the left side and caught by Pittman. And he'll be written out of bounds after a gain of 6.
Out of bounds at the 32-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 4. On the ground, it's Dowdle. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 10. Good for a Steeler first down. Rodgers now. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, and it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. He was looking for Michael Pittman with that one, and it'll bring up second down.
So I like the aggressiveness of the call, but as the rest of the game unfolds, Mike, there needs to be better overall execution. A little bit cleaner. Next thing you know, they're going to hit some of those big shots.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Rodgers. Inside the 10, it is caught. And he'll be taken down. We have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up 1st and goal. Here's Rodgers. Finding the open man, that's Pittman.
Rodgers pass complete to Michael Pittman. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Too bad I didn't kick that field goal earlier. I mean, too bad I missed that field goal earlier. It would be 10-0. 2 scores.
Will take a 7-0 lead. So these two teams take the long walk to the opposite.
I should have waited to the 4th quarter and then you carry the momentum, but it's kind of lame to like kill the clock in a accelerated clock 4-minute game. You know what I mean? I will kill the clock, but not like you don't have to be a dick about it.
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this 4th quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line.
At their own 21-yard line.
Allen going to throw on 1st and 10. The pressure there got to him. He's hit as he threw it, and that pass falls incomplete.
Timing and trust, critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion and a wasted down.
And he let him a bit too much.
I think it was a broken play.
Well, it's pretty clear the main reason why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the inefficiency of this offense and primarily out of the quarterback position. I mean, to complete less than half of your pass attempts, it just makes it very hard to compete at a high level consistently in the NFL. And if they want to find themselves having any chance of getting back into this game and winning this one, he's going to have to get a lot better with the ball.
He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. They're going to get this all the way up close to the 40-yard line.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Allen going to throw again. Down the field, he's got the hook up to Shakir. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
That's another Bills. First down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
To the air once more is Allen. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. Khalil Shakir, the intended target. And it'll be 2nd down. Again, it's Allen to the air. That's over the middle to his tight end, Kincaid. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
That's another Bills first down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Throwing again is Allen. That one intercepted in the end zone. Picked up.
Oh, he forced it in there, man.
Every once in a while, like you see the quarterback predetermined before the snap where they're going to go with the ball, and I think that was the case here. He told himself, I'm throwing the ball to him no matter what, and it ends up being a costly mistake.
Here's a carry for Dowdle. And he's going to be marked down up around the 33. 13 yards to start that drive. And a quick first down.
Fourth quarter, you find yourself protecting a one-possession lead. It's a fine line, Mike, between do I keep the ball on the ground, continue to work the clock, or stay aggressive, try to extend this lead to a multiple possession game. That's the balance this play caller is dealing with right now.
So it'll be 1st and 10. They'll scrimmage at the 33. They've got the lead. They're in control. In no hurry to snap this. And they'll take the clock down to the 2-minute warning. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. They'll drop to throw. This one complete to Washington. And he will have the first down. Even with 3 timeouts on the other side, they're going to be able to run this baby all the way down. A couple of first downs already on this drive, and they'll go first down from the 43. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. The Bills going to use the first of their timeouts, and it comes with 1:15 left to go in the second half. Now Dowdle. And he'll get them 5 yards closer, but now 3rd down coming up. Now a timeout Buffalo. They're second. Stoppage with 65 seconds remaining. This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. Getting the tight end involved in the run game here. Oh, he's trying to use the big frame to push forward. But I don't think he's going to get there. He's held up at the line of scrimmage, and now it's 4th down. So the Steelers ready to kick this one skyward as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. And we won't see a return here. This is going to be marked down.
I mean, he needed a touchdown and 2-point conversion to win, right? So touchdown to tie. He has to hurry. He's got no timeouts. So I figure I'd take my chances on defense, man, rather than give him the ball right there if I miss it.
Is 1st and 10. From the gun, Josh Allen. The thoughts of a comeback shattered there.
Oh, and it pays off right away. Right away. Wow. Nice, Smith, right away.
They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. They'll run. This is Jalen Warren. He'll take this forward for about 5.
Gritty win, dude. Gritty win.
Rodgers will take a knee. And That should do it. So this one, a win for the
7-0.
Just the one touchdown in this one, but they made it hold up. They escaped with a 7-0 victory.
7-0 shutout of the Bills, too. I mean, he wasn't horrible either. It was just a tough game, man.
So that'll just about
Or I'm just really...
our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico.
Look at that win, 7-0, dude.
For more, log on to EA
7-0, man.
With that, we say so long, everyone.
It wasn't like I played terrible. His offense wasn't that bad. Look, he had 160 yards throwing. Tough game, man. My offense is really struggling, man, today. Got to work on, like, staying in the pocket, making fast throws. The leaderboards were 42-40. Oh, the average points against has gone up to 16. It was down around 11 or 12. We want to get that back down. Got to stop.
Well, to the locals, it's still and will always be Heinz Field. But for the rest of us, we're along the North Shore of the Allegheny and Ohio Rivers at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Coming up, a contest that looks real good on paper between the Denver Broncos and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Chris Boswell, the kickoff for Pittsburgh.
Ball is teed up. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And we're off from Acrisure. Marvin Mims now to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down.
Well, and like I keep saying, when you look at it, the Steelers' offensive line is abysmal, man. The Steelers' offensive line is terrible, dude. Look, I mean, look at the... Look. You're dealing with the 67 and a 75, man. This is your right guards, man. I mean, I'm not saying Spencer Anderson will never become good, but for now, it's rough.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Nick starting with a pass. On the move, headed right. Now he takes it. He's taken down after reaching the 30. That stop made by T.J. Watt.
Positive of that effort, he didn't go backwards, didn't have a negative play. If there was a negative, you didn't get a whole lot done with your legs. Got to be more efficient now on 2nd down.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. First carry of the game for the rookie out of Washington. Stopped after a gain of 2. That's going to bring up 3rd down. Well, you taught me, Brock. Sometimes it works, and sometimes, like there, almost nothing from them as they just run right into the teeth of that blitz.
Yeah, the thing, too, about that success is get ready to see more blitzes. The coordinators love to dial it up.
And, partner, I think we just got to look at what's going to be one of their biggest challenges in this one, operating quick enough to neutralize that pass rush.
That's right. And I know it's very, very early, obviously, the opening drive, but hits like that compound. That's why defenses stress it each and every week to get after the quarterback, because hits like that can have an effect throughout.
And the early decision to go for it is rewarded. He's got him enough for the first. This drive is going to continue. Well, we all know teams are embracing this more and more, Brock, but boy, from your own side, on a play like that, you had better convert.
If your offense doesn't cash that check, it's your defense who's got to pay the bill. But they get it done, and kudos to them.
It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Nick snap, a throw. Gonna let this one fly deep downfield. Brought in inside the 20. And this will reach the red zone. He takes it down to the 17.
A 41-yard gain. And the Broncos first down.
From the red zone now. Escapes the pocket. He's got it. What a throw. Touchdown, Broncos. Cortland Sutton capping a 7-play scoring drive.
Oh, they be fighting, dude. That late hit in the end zone. Fighting words. Well, we're going to have to call more more zone passes, man. More zone defense, I guess.
Here's Luck, set to kick this away. He fields it from the 8. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down.
Takes over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. On the counter, Dowdle. Down he goes after a pickup of about 12 yards. And that's going to give the Steelers the first down.
We see it and hear it all the time. For receivers, their favorite moment is just to go up over a DB and make a play. And for these running backs, there is nothing that beats slamming right through a tackle and getting that first down.
First and 10 from the 32.
I'm going to quit swapping. Just,
On the ground again with Dowdle. And he's able to manage the ball on that run.
yeah, I'm going to quit swapping my running backs in and out and just use the fresh feature instead.
Just needed one more component. Get that extra block along.
I mean, they're already swapped here.
Half step late. This could have been much more exciting.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Rodgers set to pass. Targeting the sideline, and Freiermuth has it. And he's going to be out of bounds, so after picking up 3, it's going to be 3rd down.
Gain of 3. Now 3rd and 5.
Now Rodgers. That winds up incomplete and brings an end to our opening quarter. That's the end of our opening quarter. It's the Broncos out in front. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. So here we go. This is that aggressive mindset they've been talking about. They're going for it here. They'll go for it. Rodgers.
Oh, he dropped it open, dude. Did it turned red? I didn't get the green. Are you kidding me, dude? Oh my god. I didn't go into the green, dude. Were you kidding me?
Not an advisable mindset now as they turn it over in their end of the field.
Shotgun handoff to Harvey. Has a lane inside the 25. Racing towards
Oh, and then I called the wrong defense. I fucked up, man. Oh my God. Fucking up, y'all.
For the play caller, for the O-lineman, for the offense, it just gives you confidence that you can call that run again and not expect a little jump, but you'll get explosive on the ground as well.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Return starts at the 3. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
Right, going empty as they come to the line. It's 1st and 10. Now here's Rodgers. Gets everything he has under this one. Passes into the arms of Pat Surtain. Intercepted. And the Broncos get the football on the first turnover of the contest. Well, I know I don't need to tell you, partner, but if you're going to try to get aggressive, really push a throw downfield like that, you have to be smart about how you do it.
Yeah, that is spot on, Kate. If you've got to find that spot when you know the coverage won't be able to hold up, especially as you go 20, 30, 40 yards down the field. Hey, listen, these defenders in the league today, you throw a ball deep down the field like that, it turns into a 50-50 ball. More times than not, they can make a play and take it away just as they did.
Had the window to go deep, but just couldn't make it happen. Now it's 3rd down.
Kate, this quarterback gets out of the pocket, genuinely a coin toss, whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Nix. And he's going to be taken down back at the 39. And it's Derek Harmon. The Steelers calling their first timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half.
A number of times we see quarterbacks with his running ability make plays, critical plays on 3rd down. It's got to be refreshing for that defense to finally see them on the right side of it.
Going for it on 4th, Nix. Finds a seam down the middle. And this drive has some new life and some...
Oh my God. This is such fucking luck, dude.
Throwing here, Nix. And the catch won't survive the contact this time. Incomplete. That was a tough pass, partner. Making that play against double coverage in 2nd down. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour. And there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. But at that defense, you're flying around and making the play.
This gets down to about the 36-yard line. Tackled by the venerable Cameron Hayward.
As an offense, you don't call a screen, Kate, expecting to gain just a few yards. You call it, expecting to break out something big and substantial. But it's up to that defense to stay ahead of it, to keep it contained to something much smaller. Case in point right there.
Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its 2nd timeout. They're down to their final 1 in this half. Field goal would have been 49 yards, Brock, but they want to go for this instead. Here we go on 4th, Nix. Buys time, rolling right. And he had it for a second, but unable to hang on. And the possession literally slipped through their fingers as they turn it over on downs. 1st and 10 from the 32. To throw, Rodgers. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Rodgers now on 2nd down. Complete to DK Metcalf. Gain 15 there. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh. So 2 minutes still to play in this first half, partner. More from Acrisure Stadium in just a moment. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Rodgers to throw. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing it. Unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
He's going to go out of bounds, give him about 15 before he did so. And that is good for Pittsburgh, first down. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
To throw is Rodgers. The initial lineup incomplete. Failure to connect brings up second down. Well, even with the pick on that last drive, partner, he is showing no hesitation whatsoever.
Well, in order to play this game, Kate, at this level, you've got to be aggressive. You can't let a previous mistake really affect your next decision. I'll say this as well. In the NFL, you throw into coverage too many times, there are going to be more interceptions.
Rodgers to throw, second down. And a tackle quickly follows that catch as this one reaches the 23. He picks up 15 on the play. And the Steelers have a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Rodgers will look to throw. And he will not find the connection on the other end there. Incompletion sets up second down. Well, he already has himself one interception in his game, partner, and throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse and sprinkle into your passing game, because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage, that's when one pick becomes two becomes three, and on and on.
Well, you can't find a connection on second down. That incompletion means it is third down.
That's what I call complimentary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down. Here's Rodgers. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means fourth down coming up.
Those are the kind of decisions you got to make in that spot. And the smart quarterbacks, they seem to do it consistently. When you're in enemy territory, a throwaway is always better than risking a turnover.
Boswell able to knock it through. And that gets him back to within 11.
Hey, facing a deficit, it's going to follow you into halftime in that locker room. They will welcome those 3 points. A little bit of feel-good momentum.
Now Boswell on to send this away.
Well, plus I get the ball in the third quarter, so if I could pull within 11 or pull within one score.
Approaching the final minute here before halftime. To throw, here's Nix. Chased out to his right. He's keeping it. And he's going to be brought down at the 28-yard line. The Steelers use their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Here's Nix. Forced out to his right. Oh, he's calling his own number. Nix is hit, and he lost that football. But the Broncos will get it back. It's up late to recover that one. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. So they managed to keep possession. They've got 3rd and short now. And off to Coleman on the gun. He's going to be stopped just a couple yards beyond.
Too bad I couldn't pick that fumble up, man. That would have been very huge.
Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
First down, Denver.
Now Nix. Well, the pressure nearly got to him.
Getting that fumble would have been huge.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Working on 2nd down. Nix. On the move, headed right. Downfield, this finds Waddle. Well, that one did some damage as he's finally hauled down. A gain of about 24. First down coming up. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. Here's Nix to throw. He's going to loft this deep down the left sideline. Oh, they got it. Intercepted along the goal line. And the Steelers make the defensive stand and come through with a turnover in the final moments of the half. Only 10 seconds remaining here, so 1st and 10 may be our last snap of the half. From the shotgun, here's Rodgers. And they don't connect there, so only 6 seconds remaining. First play of the drive, Brock, you always tell me that's always the start of a new battle, and defense wins round 1 in this series.
Yeah, and this next down kind of sets the table, right? You got to now put yourself in a manageable 3rd down after lack of execution on 1st.
Second down, it's Rodgers. And this ball's incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining.
You know exactly what he's thinking. Hopefully next time it's a little bit easier. The degree of difficulty on that one high. Throwing to double coverage, odds are against you.
Here comes the final play of our first half. Now running for the first time with Jalen Warren. And he has a decent gain on what's going to be the final play of the half. So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. Offense overloading left side. It's 1st and 10. Back now, pressure coming. And this is going to wind up incomplete. Second down.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
Throwing on second. Rodgers. They just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Well, that's one you chalk up.
I really pissed it about overthrowing. I don't know why he overthrew the first pass at all.
Altered that last second attempt to get rid of it.
They'll throw. 3rd and long. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down.
I have 0 time to pass, dude.
That is so rough. Incomplete.
0 time to pass.
You're going to the sidelines, you're going to look at that tablet, and you're going to try to figure out how in the heck do we turn this around.
3 straight passes have hit the ground, but here we go. They're going 4 on 4. Rodgers set to pass. And they got home. Sacked him on 4th down. We've got a turnover on down. And the defense takes over in plus territory.
It's just like, I don't have a chance to hike sack.
And delivered on that one, really overwhelming the line of scrimmage.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. It's Harvey straight ahead. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Hoping to head in the right direction and save this drive early. Here's 2nd and 13. Nix looking to throw. And he gets it away, but nowhere close to that target. Incomplete. Quick thinking just to get rid of it there, Brock, but no chance. It's 3rd down. Oh, Brock, he's had to wait and wait to even be targeted in this game, and he's going to have to keep waiting now to see that first catch.
You know who will not be waiting? The critics after this one. You've got to get your tight end involved find a way somehow to get him the ball.
Toward the pylon, and he is in. Touchdown, Broncos.
Touchdown, Denver.
Well, Brock, not much to say other than the fact that this offense on point. They're just clicking today.
Just rolling. I mean, this is clinic. This is what I call teaching tape. Being well prepared, more importantly, going out there and executing at a high level.
It's not the announcers. I mean, I just gave them the ball on the 30. The thing is, it's like my defense played good enough to win, but my offense is just 3 points, man. And then I start getting frustrated, and it gets worse.
Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10. Now Rodgers. And instead of a receiver, that one finds the ground. Incomplete. It's 2nd down.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
Now here's Rodgers. He's going to loft one deep to the left. Big gain downfield. The deep pass comes up big. 41 yards.
On the play. That's good for us Steelers. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
1st down. Here's Rodgers. Completed to his running back. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line. Offense in a hurry up here.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 33-yard line.
Again, Rodgers. Well, he throws it quick, but what a pass rush that was. Able to hit him on the release anyway. Break that up. 3rd down now after that incompletion.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Now Rodgers on his 3rd and short. Going deep here for the end zone. Intercepted in the end zone.
Splitting it up there, man.
And the Broncos will take over as this gets brought out to the 20-yard line.
Splitting it up there, even though it was close. Oh, man, I shouldn't play anymore, man. Just playing terrible today, man. Somehow I'm above 500, or wait, no, dropped to 500. Yeah, just playing terrible today. We'll be back later. Maybe I'll play better later.